Oh, Weaking Haito. Welcome back to the fairy circle. It is I, Aito, your moth fairy guide to magically fantastical worlds. I've just realized I didn't have time to grind off screen. Fuck. Or I did, I just forgot to do it yesterday. Rip, that's fine. We'll just go for it anyway. Anyway. Various game. Also, I got a rat. You can pay 100 points to feed the rat. I've meant to put that on screen. Hold on. Alright, cool. Now people know. Anyway. Also, congrats, Emery, on being first people. Let's guess game. I don't know what the fuck this game is. Looks too new for my tastes. Spiral Staircase. Oh, wait a gosh damn second. This is DMC4, I think. I knew from the fucking... Or, I mean, it's pretty obvious, I guess, if you've played these games. I don't remember what this is. I think I actually do remember what part this is now that I'm like, I know what game it is. What are the other things? I'm curious. Okay, well, this one makes it really obvious. I mean, that's just Nero, so... Interesting. It's clearly Animal Crossing. I mean, close enough. We can feed the rat. You can feed the rat. 100 points to feed the rat. Hello, Cry. Welcome, welcome. Congrats on the 135 stream streak. One more and you get to the number. What are we feeding the rat? You'll have to feed the rat to find out. I gotta pull my map up. It's not my map. Hold on. I have my magical bay map. Okay. I'm gonna do some loops. Do a loop-de-loop and pool, and his shoes are looking cool. So let's do one lap around or something. See how we do. I forgot how silly and whimsical this battle theme is. Feed the rat. We're feeding the rat. You have feeded the rat one cheese. He has the cheese. You would like to feed the rat more of the cheese, you can do so. After the 1 minute cooldown goes away. Alright, let's see. Also, since it's now Pride Month, I'm deciding that Wagamole and Glenn are gay. And have to stop watching after the next stream. You could also like miss a stream and then do it all over again. How many cheeses would it take to fill up this entire screen? Good question. Ba-da-ba-da-ba. 1,360 streak. I think if anyone can do it, it's you. And second place inability to do it would be Mimsy, of course. Only because Mimsy had a later start. Let's do one more. Okay, we got a magician, 3 snakes. Alright, we killed a snake. Killed a magician. No more magic. Scares me. Alright. Cool. Antidote and 37 pieces of gold. Oh, they both leveled up at the same time. They really are gay. Happy Pride. Do we really need to revive the princess and, like, have her get between them? I mean, come on. Let's see. What do you guys have? Item. How? Sir, thank you. How much is your fucking weaponry? I buy a chain sickle. I'll do it. Lynn. Okay. Chain sickle sounds like an awful summer treat. I'm trying to imagine what that would be. I guess it would just be like the kind of like sickle you would use to like harvest wheat, to thresh wheat. But you know, made out of ice cream. It doesn't even have like a stick. It's like those ice creams where it's the character's face, but there's no stick. You have to hold it by the ice cream part on the handle. So it's like melting in your hand the second you touch it. So it's just objectively worse than most other ice creams. Dangle a SpongeBob novelty popsicle on the end of a chain, and you have to jump for it. Thank you for the Daily Dudes, Neon. That would be funny, actually. Up. No. That sounds like a really weird whimsical form of like pet play or something. Feed the rat. We're feeding the rat. The rat is being fed twice. 2 cheese. Hold on, let me test something. Okay. There. Now it's easier to differentiate the chew cheese. Damn. We have fed the rat 2 cheese. Wheat, wheat thin, cereal, serious, not so serious, the Joker, the Jester, Royalty, Princess Zelda, Zelda mention? This is literally what the Undertale fandom sounds like, or the Deltarune fandom sounds like, but with Gaster. Alright. I think it's time to... We're gonna make an attempt to get to the place. Do we have Wings of Wyvern on somebody? Yes. Gaster tomorrow, or whatever the kids say. They wish. I'm firmly in the Gaster won't actually show up in-game as like a character you can see or talk to. Not in any overt way, at least. Camp. And that it'll just be like, you know, things you have to pick up on via the ARG and finding all the secret hidden stuff. Feed the rat. Oh my god, we're feeding the rat. The rat's gonna be so feeded. So much cheese. Alright, I'm going to kill some ants. And then I'm going to kill some aunts. Buying the rat with cheese until it becomes the giant rat that makes all of the rules. That's what I'm hoping for. However much cheese the rat gets fed today, I will consider it increasing the rat by 1 pixel at the start of next stream. I don't know, that feels like too much power to give you guys. You guys are gonna just do like 100 and the rat's gonna be like fucking taking up part of the game. Maybe every 10 cheese I will increase the rat by 1 pixel. Alright. 4 cheese for the rat. Alright. No game, just rat. We're making 0 progress. We're just gonna keep stopping to feed the rat. The rat is in the game, for the record. Does the rat have a name, or is it just Duh? Well, Duh is short for the big cheese. But you know, kind of a mouthful. Like a big piece of cheese. I don't like that this ant is magical. I don't like that this ant has joy and whimsy in its life. Alright, we're feeding the rat again. It never stops. How many times can I feed the rat before my OBS crashes from all of the cheese? What did that ant ever do to me? It reminded me of the things that I don't have in my life, and that's unacceptable. I'm in my lemon grab arc. Oh yes, a Ferrari. What is that, a cat? Never heard of it. Alright. Onward to victory. That's a Ferrari. How many cheese will 107k get us? 1070. Elites 2. Correct. Thou hast defeated the centipod. The 100 pod. Feed the rat. We're feeding the rat. I did this to myself. I can't complain. Celebrate with cheese. Yes, and after all, why shouldn't I have more of the cheese? It's actually a social experiment. Something something. I don't know. Greed. Something something gluttony. Oh. Gotta dig around for the fucking... I gotta find it in the fucking muck. The Mirror Raw was just... Oh, I can't... Or I have to throw something away. I'll throw away an antidote. Caustic caramel cream, horrific hazelnut, mutated marshmallow, or antidote. Can't hear the experiment over cheese. We're feeding the rat. I'm gonna have to keep an extra close eye on the redeems, so I don't miss cheese. Perfect hazelnut sounds good. Now die on that hill. Agreed. I'd eat them all, honestly. Gonna be so much, as much cheese as for Gore World Waddle Dees, honestly. There might even be more. We're gonna build a ladder of cheese straight to the moon. Caustic caramel cream is a bit of a term for me, but it's so illiterate. Not illiterate, illiterate. We're feeding the rat. I'm gonna live on a mountain of cheese. I'm gonna live on a mountain of cheese. Did you know canonically Kirby Waddle Dee are 8 inches tall? I'm shorter than the curve. That doesn't surprise me. So is Ribbon. The most famous fairy from the Kirby series. Babel. The Tower of Babel. I don't think it should be surprising that my first Kirby game, aside from the first Kirby game, was 64, which is the one with the fairies. Interesting. Interesting that her thingy on here is from the Kirby Star Allies. Oh, they have like a... Oh shit. Somebody actually like cut out a transparent thing of Ribbon from the original art style. Sick. Alright, I'm putting Ribbon on screen because I can. Wait, where did that download to? can't see if you guys are redeeming more cheese. So give me a sec. Where the fuck are you, Ribbon? Oh, that's where it is. Okay. Actually, that's the perfect place for that to be. In my files. My very organized files. Hello, Ribbon. Ribbon's very excited about feeding the rat. We fed the rat. Alright. So much cheese. Should have put a longer timer on the cheese. It's terrifying, actually. How are you going to be consumed by something shorter than your knee height? It's very powerful. Leaning Tower of Cheese Pizza. Ribbon is 6 inches too. Perfect. Mimsy is still smaller. I wonder if I made her too small. You did not. I like Mimsy's height. I like that Mimsy is 4 inches tall, and one of those inches is the ears. I think that's a very good touch. Bow, 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 bow. Ow! I've taken damage. Why am I fighting them? I could just like fly back to town. I have wings. There's a hymn song called "Wings of a Butterfly," but the lyric is "Rip off the wings of a butterfly," so I don't like it very much. All right. Oh, princess. Mirror of Ra. More cheese? Wrong. Curse of Ra. Wagamole held up the Mirror of Ra. Behold, the mirror reflected back the image of Princess Varia. Suddenly it shattered and the enchantment was broken, freeing the princess from her furry form. No. Curse of Ra? Wrong. More cheese. Boop, boop. How many cheese is that so far, out of curiosity? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Nice. Oh, dear cousin, thou hast freed me beyond all hope. To repay this, I offer thee my loyalty and service as the Princess of Moonbrook. Please, take me with thee on thy quest. Gotta get to 136, real. Feed the rat, number 10. Good move. Oh, there we go. I like combine these. I do not think you can like merge them like you can in Clip Studio Paint. Anyway, that's 10. All right. You know what that means. rat increases by 1 pixel. All right. Feed the rat. God. Copy paste. Consider make a PNG of a tower of 10 and only put it up when we reach the 10, so we have a bunch of cheese towers. I can do that. Feed the rat. That's 11. All right, hold on. I'm gonna make a tower of cheese. I'm gonna make a tower of cheese. Did you hear about the rat? The rat that ate all of the cheese? Did you know that it's his birthday? Or what is it? When's his birthday? We don't know, but we know it happens every 4 years. Okay. Hold on, let me stack some cheese. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I'm over here stacking cheese for chat. Stacking cheddar. All right. Pop this. There we go. Bam. Power of cheese. All right. Okay. We have 1 cheese on this stack. All right. And we have the tower we just built. Go grab it. Bam. All right, cool. Mimsy May feeding the rat. Also, I didn't say hi, Hayano. Hi, Hayano. How are you? How was the rest of State of Play? All right, we have 12 cheese. Bars or slices, cheese slices. Are these cheese bars? You could make like cheese bars out of like cheese sticks, right? Ari is level 1, but I think she's got the best magic. I don't know where we're supposed to go now, actually, now I think about it. Like, getting her was our main objective here. guess I'm just gonna like go back to my house and just see if anyone says anything. Feed the rat. We're feeding the rat. That's, am I remembering right? That's 13 cheeses. So many freaking cheeses. Is the music different? Did it change when we got Varia? Spell, fireball. Spell, oh, she only has heal more, but she's only level 1, so. She has good health for being only level 1 though. Bum, bum, bow, bow. Alrighty. The last time we were looking at fucking the sales on these, I only looked at the NES games sales, but I'm curious because Dragon Quest 3 sold a fuck ton. And I want to know what the next game to sell equivalent or more than Dragon Quest 3 was, if any. Okay. Specifically, I'm looking at the Famicom versions. Or the JP release. That's what I'm more curious about, because some of these games only came out in Japan. Okay, so Dragon Quest 3 in Japan sold 3,800,000 copies. Dragon Quest 4 sold less. Dragon Quest 5 sold even less. Dragon Quest 6 sold 3,200,000. Dragon Quest 7 sold 4,170,000 just in Japan. Japan fucking loves Dragon Quest. I think it's insane to me that these games sell over 10 times as well in Japan than they do in America or in the the US. It's actually Quasi. Who's poisoned Wagamole? There you go. Dragon Quest 8 sold better than Dragon Quest 3, but not as well as Dragon Quest 7. Dragon Quest 9 sold 6,198,223 copies in Japan. Which is over 6 times what it sold overseas. Dragon Quest 11 came out on a lot of different consoles, so we're just gonna do the total for this one, which is not approximately 9 billion copies. And that's including PS4, 3DS, Steam, and Switch. Thank you for the Daily News equation. Welcome, welcome. Alright. Crazy. Alrighty. Let's go back. Big rats. See, I told you the rats were in the game, but our rat is the biggest rat. Our rat is currently 1 pixel wider than these rats, which makes our rat superior. That was the only you've played solid. Fair enough. I've only played 1 and 2. And I'm playing 2 right now. Hey, well, actually, it's Big Rat B, so B. Bam. Varia still hasn't. Oh, there we go. Wait, no, that wasn't a level up. How many fucking experience points does Varia need to level up? Alright, Varia, heal more on yourself. And then Glenn, actually. She has a lot of MP, though. We're feeding the rat. Oh, wait, hold on. Let me do a spell first. Sorry, heal more, Glenn. Okay. All right. Bam. The rat becomes more powerful by the minute. Who can stand against the almighty wide rat? Bop, bop. The big cheese themselves. Or as Duck Detective would say, his herself. Nice. Somebody leveled up. Was it Varia? Varia leveled up. Oh my god, she's level 2. Let's go. We're making progress. Bop, 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 bop. Whatever, fine. Why is everyone talking about the big cheese? Why not give the small cheese some love, or even the medium cheese? Well, this rat next to me is named the big cheese, so that's why. There ain't any other rats here. There's a mouse, but not a rat. Bop, 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 bop. Oh, never mind. There's 3 rats, but don't pay attention to that. Hold on. Just let me look over there. Look in the opposite direction of the screen. There's something crazy going on over there. All right. You can look back. So anyway, there's only 1 rat on screen. Also, we're feeding the rat. We're progressing towards our second tower being completed. Stop showing me all these false messianic rats. But do people have favorite cheeses? Yeah. I think it depends on what you're using it for. Probably. Ba-da-da-da-da. There's also a lot of cheeses I've never tried. I'm very inexperienced cheesily. But I like me a Gouda. I can just like eat Gouda cheese on its own, easy peasy. If I'm putting it on a sandwich, I'll probably go for either mozzarella or cheddar. Bop, 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 bop. What was I doing? Oh yeah. Hey, Glenn. No, Glenn. Hey, Glenn. Can you antidote me? Thanks. Alright, into the cave. Surely there won't be any wide rats down here. Let's see, there's 2 ghost mice and a magician, but no wide rats. Try the maggot cheese. I don't think I would ever try maggot cheese. I like a good goat cheese. Cranberry cinnamon is my favorite. Also brie, sharp cheddar, and I had a remarkable mango and ginger white Stilton cheese that absolutely slapped on crackers. Oh yeah. Ba-da-ba-da-bop. 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 Nice. Favorites are camembert and brie with like prosciutto and a baguette. Hell yeah. Bop, 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 bop. I have to eat more wacky cheeses in my days. I've never had blue cheese, but I want to eat it only because it has the whole thing of being like the cheese that the average lay them calls gross. I don't know if I've had brie or not. That's not what I meant to do. Heal me. Store where I get my groceries is a really good cheap variety cheese section, so that's where I try my new cheeses. Also, blue cheese is good, but it's violently salty and very aggressive cheese. That just makes me think of that one tweet where it was like Wesker from Resident Evil drinking carbonated water and being like, yes, it's fighting back. Finally, a worthy opponent. Make me a cheese platter, just a whole charcuterie board, a cheese cooterie board. I'm great at them and make them the prettiest. Don't look at anyone else's. Okay. I won't. Violent is a very good way to describe carbonated water. I fucking love carbonated water. Feed the rat! Tower. They grows, and soon, so does the rat. The rat cannot be stopped. The rat-pocalypse will be upon us. Mine would be 2 slices of American cheese and a Bella cheese circle on a cardboard platter. When you say cardboard platter, I'm imagining like those like cheap pizzas you can get where it has like the cardboard base underneath it inside of the wrapping, and you can like still see like the lines and stuff from where the pizza had been sitting in the freezer. All right, let's see. Where the frick am I going? I actually have no idea where the story wants me to go. So I can either go to Cannock or Meadenhall and just see. I'm gonna go up to Cannock. Cannock? I don't know. I don't speak Dragon Questies. Pretty sure these aren't even the same names for stuff that they have in the JP version, or probably even in like the HD remake. Bam. Ow! Wild Mouse ran. My rat would never. Bow. 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 Feed the rat, feed the rat, feed the rat the cheese. Oh! Actually, why? I don't need to heal. We're here. Cheese hurts your stomach, but the best cheese I've ever had was one I got in Amsterdam, which was a mature cheese. Feed the rat! I don't remember what type of cheese it was, and another was in Denmark, which was fresh mozzarella with prosciutto. I think about it every time I eat cheese. Hell yeah. You're so traveled, Cry. I don't even know which US state Denmark is in. Okay, I'm gonna assume this isn't where I'm supposed to go. I feel like these older games, you don't really ever actually return to previous areas. Unless it... Well, I guess sometimes maybe you do. But usually you don't. I just kind of wanted to go somewhere that's like not scary. Beat the rat! Oh my god. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Ooh, we're 2 away from a new tower. It's Amsterdam. I'm gonna guess it was Gouda because Amsterdam's Gouda is to die for. Why are we dying? Shouldn't it be to live for? I'm looking at the map. There's a cave over there called Lake Cave. It's either that or we have to take the princess to Moonbrook. I don't know what else it could be. I'm going to try to go to the Lake Cave. Beyondere, do you think people are living around me? I'm living in your basement. Well, I'm actually in the terrarium. EBF. Bop, 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 bop. Oh shit, who got poisoned? Why is it always you getting poisoned? What's up with that? Bam. Unpoisoned. Let me consult the map once again. We gotta go south. And across the desert. Cool. It was Gouda. Holy shit. Emery's did feed the rat. The connoisseur. Thank you for the daily news, Sai, of cheese. The cheese maestro. The maestro. Double cheese tower achieved. Wait, is that 10? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, we got one more. It just looks achieved because the one on the right is stacked neater. It's more tightly packed. Freaking love cheese. My other persona is a mouse for a reason. Not really for my love of cheese, but it helps. I mean, hey. Whatever works. We did it. We achieved. What's a cheese that sounds like that would make symbiosis, but with cheese? I don't know. Double cheese. Cheese tower, cheese tower, cheese tower, achieved. Symbiosis. Thank you. Thank you. Steals your joke. Look at this joke I made. Applebee. Getting a cheese job under the table at Babblebees. Wit and courage have served thee well. Alright, leveled up. What does a cheese job entail? I mean, I'm gonna assume it would be something sexual with one of the cheese types that has the holes in it. Other than that, I don't know. Go crazy. Who am I to spoil your fun? Cheeto dust. Sounds messy. We call that the Alpine Swiss. Okay. Go behind. What's the cheese talk? Well, there's a rat. Oh wait, I almost forgot. That reminds me. We have to widen the rat. by 1 pixel. Well, actually, now it's 1 pixel taller. Bam. We're feeding the rat. Every 10 cheeses makes a cheese tower, and every time we achieve a cheese tower, the rat gets 1 pixel bigger. That is what's happening here on the Ito stream. Because last stream I saw one of the rats in the wild and it made me laugh, so I put one on screen and said I would have a Feed the Rat redeem starting the stream for every Dragon Quest or Dragon Warrior 2 stream going forward. Alright, we're almost at the place, but these gosh dang army ants are in my way. I was walking around through the grass and stuff, fighting lots of monsters, but now you're in my way. Hey, don't call for more. Call me maybe? Holy shit, wait a minute. It works too well. Feed the rat! Hey, I'm an ant and this is crazy. But there's less than 4 of you, so call me maybe. Alright. I assume 4 is the limit in this game. 1 Babel and 2 big rats. Alright. Kill. Damn, Varia's attacks do not do anything. Wait. Does she even have a weapon? Did I ever put the chain sickle on Glenn? I don't think I did either of those things. I've made a horrible, horrible mistake. I got too distracted by rats and cheese. Lindolin, I need you to put on your chain sickle. Thank you. Alright, and Vari. Bamboo stick. Hold on. And she used the magic knife? Equip. Yeah, oh my god, 10 extra. Jeez Louise. So I was walking around, the monsters were making sounds, they dug their claws in the ground, and they were in my way. Drew my sword from its sheath, then tossed my rat friend some cheese. I'll lead the kingdom to peace, but first you're in my way. Amazing. Thank you, Neon. Go, Glenn, go. We're almost there. Alright, cool. Bam! I made it. I don't know what the fuck's in this cave, but I'm gonna explore. So anyway, I'm gonna take a break, and then we're gonna go look around the cave, and maybe it's where I'm supposed to be at, and maybe it's not. We'll see. ERV. The tower's higher, rat friend pixels wider, fight into the wire. Where's all that cheese going, baby? Fucking amazing. Neon truly is the next Brental Floss. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. So listen, chat. Can I call you Cha? Listen, Cha. I watched Howl's Moving Castle for the first time. Thank you. And you know what? I gotta say, hot take about Howl's Moving Castle is that it's actually really fucking good. Hey, Radish Raid, what's up? Welcome everybody. How was the rest of freaking Radical Rex or whatever you did after the state of play ended? We're stacking cheese towers and exploring this cave. And I was telling Chad I was telling Cha, which is short for chat, that I watched Howl's Moving Castle for the first time, and it was a 10 out of 10 experience. Basically every moment of that movie was just what's the word? It was amazing to look at. You should watch it then. I would say so. If you like the animes, the animangos. Are you Musha? I am a Mushi though. Feed the rat! Oh yeah, also for every stack of 10 cheeses we get, we are going to, the rat gets 1 pixel bigger. Our Ghibli movies are amazing. I have only seen 2. I watched Howl's Moving Castle now, and I watched Spirited Away like 10 to 15 years ago. One time when it came up on the Sci-Fi Channel. Does anyone have like a healing herb? Yes. Alright. Who's fucking poison? Oh, Vari. Gosh dang it. Antidote, caustic caramel cream, horrific hazelnut, mutated marshmallow, or antidote. Came up on the Sci-Fi Channel. Yeah, Sci-Fi had they had like a block for a while that was just anime. Could you in theory feed the rat 250 times? Probably. I mean, it has a 1 minute cooldown, but other than that, go crazy. It's only 100 points. Princess Mononoke is also very good. Heard about that one. Need to rewatch Ponyo. I know of that one, but haven't seen it either. One healer. We got a fucking jellyfish, and it's a healer apparently. Means it's a fucker. Because all enemies in games that can heal are motherfuckers. Ponyo is wonderful and whimsical. I know that's like all Ghibli movies, but Ponyo especially. That is valid. Go sleep, Cobran. Have good sleep. Thank you for feeding the rat! Yes, yes. Says the big cheese, where no one can hear them. My power grows. Three army ants. What about the marine ants? Ha 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 ha. They're all motherfuckers. You leave Mrs. Pendragon out of this. She's gone through enough. Karu. Ba, 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 ba. Also go sleep. Have good sleep. Thank you for dropping by. Anyone who came in with a raid who needs to leave, feel free to. I won't hold it against you. Or will I? Nice. What do we get in the treasure chest? Medical herb. Cool. God, I was so worried you would hold it against me. Well, now you know. Bop, 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 bop. Don't read the book? Oh, I was kind of interested in reading the book at some point. What's wrong with the book? Hold it against them for you. Raito, don't worry. Thanks. Aww. Thanks. This Aito, they're alright. The other ones, you know, they're hit or miss, in my opinion. I go out of my way to save all these other Aitos from all the wacky worlds they're trapped in, and what kind of things do I get? They fucking live in my fairy circle without paying rent. Search. What's in the chest? The antidote herb. Caustic caramel creamer, fake hazelnut, mutated marshmallow, or antidote. It's a good book, but nothing like the movie. Interesting. So what you're saying is if you read the book, you should kind of categorize it separately from the movie in your brain. Wing of the Wyvern. I don't think this cave is where I'm supposed to go. I think this cave might be optional because the enemies aren't very difficult. And, you cast some new spells. You have sleep. That'll be good if we find any golems. For some reason, golems in Dragon Quest are weak to sleep. I'm not sure what the reference is. I don't know if it's like supposed to be referencing like OG golems in some way that I don't know about. What? I'm curious if the book, like what aspects that the movie took, or they do less of in the book, and which parts they do way more of in the book. Beat a rat! It's gonna beat the biggest cheese of all. Three magicians. I summon Dark Magician in attack mode. And end my turn. Ouch, Glenn is in pain. So is Varia. 3 damage. 18 damage. You died. Ha 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 ha. Fight. Actually, parry. Parry. H and P. Alright. Beat the rat. We're gonna have so much fucking cheese. Alright. Let's see. Heal. And then we're gonna do it again. There's always something funny about seeing that a one character's max HP is equal to another character's current HP, which is not their max. It's an interesting feeling that kind of puts into perspective how powerful, how freaking powerful certain characters are compared to others. And then again, Waga can hit hard and take hits, but can't do magic, so I guess it balances out. Bonk. Ow. Take that. 8d6 fire damage. Basic plot is pretty similar, but you get a lot of more House background in the book, but once you've read it, you should save. I liked it. I will. I don't know if I'll read it soon. I'm currently reading. I just started The Wise Man's Fear, and that book is really fucking long. So, and I also have all my mangoes that I have to keep up with. Last feed before bed. Thank you. Your services on this day will not be forgotten, Cry. The big cheese is very full of cheese. Silver key, that's actually extremely important, and this place probably is required after all. Yay! Now I need to go explore literally every town I've ever been to see what places I can get into with the silver key. I just have a lot of money. We need to go back to what was that one town we were in where we found Varia? Hamlin. We need to go back to Hamlin at some point and buy new equipment. All right. Cool. I feel like we're getting more money-wise from this adventure than we are experience, honestly. Because they're dropping more money than they are experience. Why does a snake have $17? Riddle me this. Cheese. Feed the rat. Money for the cheese. We're 2 cheese away from another tower and another pixel on the rat. Alright. What's in here? Ain't shit. Ain't no thing but a chicken wang. 2 cobras. Metal Gear Solid the Twin Snakes for the GameCube. Shoutouts to that one playthrough of Metal Gear 1 I did where I played like one stream of the original, then played a stream of Twin Snakes picking up where we stopped after stream 1 in the original, and then I went back to the original for the rest of the game for some reason. Just because I can. Just because I have the freaking power. Feed the rat! We're 1 cheese away from another tower and another pixel. Magic Ant. I like your words, Magic. I like your funny words, Magic Man. Speaking of Magic Man, I don't know how many people here have seen like a lot of Adventure Time, but there's like one episode where Ben gets like a bag full of like miniature, like sentient versions of himself and all his friends, and he goes full AO3 on it, and it that episode is just, it hits me in it's like upsetting but also so interesting at the same time, and makes me wonder, would I be any different if I had a bag full of everyone I knew? Feed the rat. Tower of cheese. Tower of cheese. All right. Bam. All right. Wow. Yes. Yes. Triple tower. And now the big cheese grows. Oh, wait, that's not growth. That's growth. 1 pixel wider. The pusher was voiced by Jack Black in that episode of Clone High. I've never seen Clone High, and I don't know who the pusher is. Wait, that's not correct. Spells. There we go. I've heard good things about it. I've just never watched it. I'm pretty sure that's where Nothing Bad Ever Happens to the Kennedys comes from. I think that's one of the only things I know from it. Oh, actually, Pusher is the Magic Man. That is also from Clone High? Oh, I didn't know that. I've heard people say that quote, but I've never seen the original. Hold on, let me see if I can find a picture of this, because I feel like it's not going to make sense if I don't. I don't know if, I don't know. I guess technically this screenshot is spoilers, but also, oh well. So there's one scene in Howl's Moving Castle where a character smoking a cigar hold on. Need to gather all my need to put all my ducks in one basket before I start. Okay, so this character, wait, which one? This character smokes a cigar at one point in the movie, but all I could think of while watching this was this stupid meme that I've been seeing people do redraws of on Twitter lately. So I'm convinced somebody has to have done a redraw with like Sophie and the Witch of this, but I haven't seen it yet, but I hope that it comes across my feed someday. The only other one of those I've seen, or because this is the original with the Commissioner and Batman, the only variation I've seen was one for Metal Gear. Saw Gandalf and Saruman this morning. Hell yeah. Let's see. Also, fun fact, the Spider-Verse, when Miles falls into the other Earth, one of the Times Square signs in the background is for Clone High, since the 2 writers for that movie also made Clone... Really? That's an interesting, like, thing. I would not have expected those 2 things to be related in any way. That's interesting. I don't know where I'm at. I think I got lost because we were talking about whatever the fuck. I don't even know what we were talking about anymore. I think I just went on like 4 different tangents. Bill Lord and Chris Spencer. Nice. Bill Lord. Lord is I feel like Lord is just a sick last name to have. Leveled up. Wagamole is level 10. Also, I looked at a level up chart. It's probably just, it makes sense the way that the game is balanced and how you don't get the characters at the same time. And Glenn is what Wagamole has, or the Prince. Wagamole is just what I named him. At level 1 is lower than what Glenn has at level 1, which is lower than what Varia has level 1. But Wagamole's max level is 50, Glenn's is 50, or 45, and Varia's is 40. Which I find interesting. Instead of just having Glenn start at level 5 and Varia start at level 10, which feels like a thing that would make more sense to me. Chris Miller. Close enough. Thy MP is low. Thy micro penis is low. I stuttered for a sec because I wasn't sure if I should say mighty penis or micro penis. I couldn't decide which was funnier. I think I'd like Clone High. It has that late 90s MTV humor. Interesting. I'm sure I'll watch it someday. Hello. I spy a chest. And inside the chest is 19 pieces of gold. Yaharg, me mateys. But then I got ambushed by 3 snakes. Oh, gold doubloons. Bam, bam. I always, whenever I saw characters in cartoons as a kid do the thing where they like bite a coin to make sure it's real, I always hoped that it would just be like a gold, one of those like chocolate coins. But I think I've literally never seen it actually be like a fake coin when that happens. It's a good problem to have, that's what I'm saying. Alrighty. I don't remember the way out of here. I have a terrible sense of direction. So I'm just walking and eventually I'll find the exit. Follow the right wall, that's what I always do. Eventually you get out one way or another. Medical herb. I should actually use that on... Actually, I should probably heal everybody. TBF, if I can. Yeah. Oop. Heal Glenn. And heal Varia. Alright, onward we go. One magic ant. Just for the record, every time I do the bam, bam, bam to the music, I am bouncing along with it. Oh wait, did we get out? Did I do it? We're free! Oh, is it Glenn that has the wings? Yes. Be the rat! The 4th tower has begun. I hope this is the one series where I get rated by like some random streamer I've never heard of with like 100 viewers. And they just all sit around fighting over feeding the rat. I don't know. It would be very funny to me. This was like if the rat just became fucking massive. Because we just had a ton of people sitting around waiting to feed the rat. Rated by John Dragon Warrior 2. Oh yeah. We deal in weapons and armor. Yay. I can buy chainmail maybe, but I gotta sell some stuff, I think. I'm just gonna fucking throw this antidote. Is it littering if I throw an herb on the ground? Probably not. It's grass. It'll decompose. Alright. I would like one mail of chain. Whack-a-mole. Let's see. Equip Whack-a-mole. Chainmail. Ooh, 6 extra defense. Let's go. Okay. Can I give the leather armor to Varia? Could she wear that? No. Can Glenn wear it? Oh, if you try to equip something that's not equipable, it takes the other thing off. That's kind of annoying. I don't like that. That's got to be an oversight or something. But I almost didn't catch that. That would really have annoyed me to find that out later, when I felt like Varia was taking like a shit ton of damage for no reason. All right, trade. You can tell this is inspired by Ultima because the inventory system sucks to navigate. When? Oh, you're already wearing leather armor. Okay, I'll just sell it then. Remember to equip that chainmail to your Pokemon to send messages to another trainer by trade. I'm gonna put the chainmail on my Haunter, and my Haunter's gonna be like, send this to 10 people or I'll bite your fingers at 3 p.m. this Saturday. When you reach in to grab one of the heads of cabbage. Yeah. I'm gonna sell it to you. I forgot that the armor guy doesn't actually buy stuff. Oh wait, no, I think his... Yeah, it's on Glenn, right? Glendolyn. Where is it? There it is. 113, that ain't bad, but it's not really enough for me to buy anything else, I don't think. What do you got? Hold on, let me look. Got 354. Nope. I should see if before the next stream if I can just pull up a list of what each character can use, just so I have it on hand, so I don't have to like attempt to I don't have to like try to equip them every time. I'm assuming this isn't what I need the silver key for. Nope. Okay, I didn't think so. We should save and heal while we're here. Wait, did I already heal? I don't remember. I'm just gonna save, fuck it. Save my game, wizard. All right. Yeah, we got to go back and do some exploring in previous areas so we can see if the silver key gets me any good items. What's the fastest? Oh wait, we're back in Hamlin. That's right. I almost forgot. Okay, we need to go back to Kennock, Leftwine, and Beadenhall and explore all 3 of them. To be fair, I actually could pull up a map of them all to make sure which ones whatchamacallit actually have silver doors. but we'll get some levels and some gold by walking there anyway, so it's probably worth it. 3 big cobras. The Cobra unit. We got the pain, we got the fear, we got the sorrow. And the other guys who aren't here. Alright. Kill. Nice. Okay. Let's see. One healer. I didn't even know they could spawn over here. But alright. I kind of like this little jellyfish guy. If we didn't already have a rat mascot, I might put the jellyfish here instead. Alright. 3 big rats. There's only room for 1 cheese in this sewer. Dead by Daylight style game. But the killer can only attack the player with the most haunted chainmail messages in their inbox, and the players have to run around collecting coins that they can use to buy minutes for their phone so they can send more chainmail to the other players. I think I'm onto something. Alright. Let's see. Canuck should be right up there. Let's see. Are these silver? I mean, they look silver to me. I'm gonna use the key. Will I get in trouble? Should I save first? Probably doesn't matter. This is an Ultima. They don't let you do shit like that. Item. Vari. Silver key. Didn't do it. Shit. Okay, I can't let the prisoners out, apparently. You're not allowed to have fun in this game, turns out. Oh yeah, there's nothing in here. It's a $0 game, by the way. Real. I want a refund. Let me in. Okay, I'm assuming those doors I need the copper. E4. I should have sold her bamboo stick for probably 5 gold. But still, I didn't think to do that until just now. Let's go over here. Hi, hey, lady, please, can you kind of thank you. All right, we deal in tools. I would like to sell 1 stick. 15 pieces of gold for a stick. I mean, hey, it's your loss. All right, hey. Can you heal me? I don't really need to be healed. I don't know why I'm coming over here to do that. We're in the beginning of the game. There's nothing that can hurt me here. Alright. What's the best way to left wind from here? Just basically straight down. Whee! Alright. There's something ominous about the fact that Glenn's sword is the same color as his skin. Alright. Any silver? That's a silver door, I bet. Alright, Varia. Quick. While he's not looking, let's sneak into his back rooms. Apparently that movie came out also, and apparently people, all I see about the only talk about that movie I see is people going, other people in the movie theater were assholes and wouldn't shut up. Oh, it's the lottery. I don't have any lottery tickets. Okay, well that was dumb. What a waste of my awesome key. That's it. That was the only silver door here. That door was keeping out the werewolves, but now they're free to go gamble in the lottery as much as they want, just like the rest of us. The real monster all along was addiction. 3 iron ants, which are weaker than magic ants, according to this game. In case you didn't know. Sick nasty. Alright. Oh, we immediately got into another fight. I'm curious. I would be curious to look up if I see if I can find what the what kind of like function the game runs to determine if you get into a random encounter. Considering this is Dragon Warrior 2 on the NES, it's probably something like every time you move a tile, roll a number from like, I don't know, something to something. If you get above a 200, it rolls when it rolls from 100 to, or from 1 to 256, then you get into a fight. Something like that, maybe. I don't know. Alright. Okay, just gotta go around the ocean here. 3 slime. Oh, we haven't seen any slimes in a while. We did find that one metal slime at the fucked up castle, but we weren't strong enough to fight it, so that didn't really go anywhere. All right. There it is. 2 slimes. I think it's funny that the enemies can appear in pairs because you can get 3 slimes, but it'll say 1 slime and 2 slimes appeared instead of just 3 slimes. Are there any silver doors at the capsule? 12 pieces of gold. What is with this inflation? Alright, silver? Silver! Silver D Hedgehog. Nice. Alright, I can go into this downstairs area. Hi, who are you? Oh, but I need the copper key to get into that area. Wagamole, royalty should not venture into prisons such as this. Bro, I'm the prince. I can do whatever the fuck I want. I'm not allowed to visit my own dungeons. Bro, I need you to walk up so I can talk to you. Bro, come here. I want to know what your dialogue says. It's not worth it, but like I've committed too much time to this. I need you to walk in front of the door. Please. For the love of God. For the love of dragons. And they're ballsy. There. Dost thou have the jailer's key? Fuck no. Be gone with thee. Fuck you. I'm just trying to give you some company while you're in freaking jail. All right. There's like a thing to the south of here on the map. I don't know what it is, but I'm gonna go see what it is. I think it's this way. Ooh, ants. Oh, those spinsters. Or something like that. I don't know. Lesbians. Medical herb. 8 pieces of gold. There it is. What the frick is this? Hi. 3 Drakkies. Kid Dracula for the Game Boy. You know, I thought Varia could one-shot at least these guys, if nothing else. Alright, what's in here? Oh, hi. I need the copper key. Of keys and doors, I know this. There are silver keys and golden keys, and doors to match them each. Oh, it's the gold key I need, okay. Seek thee first the golden key, or the silver key, for this is what I teach. That key is in the cave of the lake, west of Canuck's walls. But go only with a friend inside, or there thou surely shall fall. Shall surely fall. Whatever. That last line sucked. Anyway, I need the gold key now. I don't know where that's at. But there's a lot of doors that I can open with it. Okay, well, I think our only real move now is to go southwest of Moonbrook, and there should be a passage across the water. And then I guess go from there. Alright, well, off we go. You know what? I don't feel like dealing with all these super weak enemies. Fairy water. Lynn sprinkled the fairy water from head to toe. You mean from eye to toe? Oh boy. Cool. Let's see. Gonna say we should save, but I think we'll be fine if we wait until Hamlin to save. Da, 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 da. Okay, let's see. Follow the coastline. The fairy water evaporated and lost its power. That saved us a fair few fights, I bet. I'll take it. Speaking of movies, I also watched Belle, which like the anime movie Belle, which I found out I clocked almost immediately that it was directed by the same guy who directed Digimon Our War Game, aka if you've seen the Digimon movie, it's the one where Diaboromon is in the internet and is trying to drop a nuke on Japan. And Summer Wars, which is basically the same movie but without Digimon. Although if I remember right, the thing that they use to fight the AI in Summer Wars basically looks like a Digimon. So, yeah, no. But it was good. I liked it. It's like kind of a Beauty and the Beast retelling, but it went in ways I wasn't expecting. I thought I really spent like half the movie thinking I knew exactly where it was going, and then I spent the second half of the movie going, I didn't know where this was going. Nice. Schmack. Schmack at a rat. Alright. Wow. 11 experience. Oh, fuck! These mice won't leave me alone. These mice ain't nice. What? Why is the computer mouse called a mouse? Is it the shape? And that the cord looks like a tail? I've never thought about this until right now. That's probably exactly why, but I'm gonna Google it anyway. Why is a computer mouse called a mouse minus AI? Always put minus AI at the end of your Google searches so you don't get the AI thingy. The name mouse was coined at the Stanford Research Institute, derives from the resemblance of early models, which had a cord attached to the rear part of the device, suggesting the idea of a tail, to the common small rodent of the same name from divinedesign.net. Cool, I was correct. I'm a fucking genius. Where's the way out of here? South? I'm going to assume it's to the south. I was correct. It matches with the overworld, which is nice, because that's not always true in these games. Alright. Let's get back to Hamlin. And then we'll take a break. Snakes, 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 snake, snake, snakes, 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 solid snake, liquid snake, solidus snake. The three snakes. The craziest wreck on... Is it even a retcon? The start of Metal Gear Solid for the PS1 implies that Solid Snake has blonde hair naturally. That just seems to never be the case ever in any other game he's in. Zombie! I forgot that there were zombies here. Bum, bum. Damn, these zombies. Very tanky. Alright. Oh my god. We were getting ass ulted today. Up fireballing. I forgot that they have powerful magics. I like that they have bats on their cloaks, though. That's cute. Die. Whack-a-mole kill. Nice. Alright. Can we make it? Varia's only got 11 HP, so I'm gonna heal her. South, 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 south. Walking south. Going south, 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 south. walk into the south, go into the south. Magidrake and Big Cobra. I'm sad that Magi never got full story animated. I liked that manga. Or if it did, I never heard about the other seasons coming out. But I'm pretty sure they stopped at a certain point, which is weird because they animated at least part of the Sinbad spinoff. You'd think they would just finish the fucking story. Maybe Sinbad was more marketable. I don't know. I'm gonna check to make sure that I'm not crazy. Kingdom of Magic. Nope, they stopped after season 2. Oh well, I guess. Anyway, I'm gonna take a break. And then we're gonna do some shopping and saving and healing and then heading forward. BRB. Oh, you're still the ducks, by the way.
Frick!
Oh, hi, Cho. We're back.
Blob! Do I want to be a blob?
That's up to you.
No, I'm staying a blob.
Alright, let me move all of this over. Alright, cool. Anyway. Feed the rat! Sick. Alright.
I was dragged here against my will.
Totally. I picked you up by the blobby arms and tossed you on the stream, and there was nothing you could do about it.
Hi, Sai.
So,
I can't believe you called me Blobby. How dare
you're
you?
Blob. What else would I call you?
Yeah, but like, you don't have to say it. You're so rude. Gosh.
I didn't know it was like bad to point that out. I'm sorry.
Well, you should have known. Can't believe you didn't. Typical. Typical.
I'll know better for next time. Hold on.
I'm holding.
All right. I mean, we can talk. Yeah, I'm just not gonna be playing the game for a sec. So, how about that real Akuma?
I freaking love Real Akuma. Okay, we were watching Real Akuma and Kaoru on Netflix. It is so good. It makes me so happy. The art style is just beautiful, and like, it's just because it's stop motion, and there needs to be more stop motion in the world. But specifically that stop motion, because they didn't just use clay, they're fuzzy. They look like bears, and they look like toy bears, because Real Akuma still has a little zipper on his back, and it's so cute. And I'm glad they used that style for Pokemon Concierge. That was my Real Akuma rant. Thing, you know. If I were to have like an animated show of like me or of like Mimsy, that would be the style.
I can see that.
So.
Did it work?
It won't work.
I got it. See if I can change.
Stop it! Stop it! Oh, and Cry isn't here. Take a screenshot for her. No, it's okay. I'll take a screenshot.
There we go. Yeah, okay. I wanted to make it so I dim when I'm not talking, so that way people know. I didn't even notice you redeemed 2 Feed the Rats while I was doing that.
Oh! Oh, it's so cute! Oh.
Real.
Akuma.
Correct.
Oh, I love it. Oh, I love it.
Hells yeah. We're blobbing up in here.
We're blobbing up.
Blob out.
Amazing.
Yes, I like the in Pokemon Concierge and in Real Akuma. I like that they use different like textures and stuff for different stuff, and it's not all just like one. It's not just like the same texture for everything.
I agree. It makes it look more. I wouldn't say realistic, but it just looks a little bit more whimsical. Like it looks like a child like playing with like
Right.
these little plush figures and such.
Like they're grabbing just whatever toys they have and just making them all friends.
That would be me.
I did that as a kid.
Make them all friends?
Yeah, I would just like grab them basically at random, and I would just be like, all right, you guys are doing something today. I don't know what, but we're gonna figure it out. This is basically like Aito's pre-D&D phase when I was like a kid. It's basically what D&D is for me now. Just making the action figures fight or hug or whatever.
Okay, so you would be like Finn in Adventure Time.
Oh yeah, almost definitely. The way that episode fucks with me because it's like I would do this, and watching Finn be like, like have you seen that episode of Adventure Time? I don't know if you've watched. Okay, for those that haven't, be the rat. Finn, at first Finn is just being silly with it, but then he starts doing things like that he's like, it becomes like a form of self-harm in the second half of the episode when he starts having like Flame Princess and Princess Bubblegum and stuff, like, you know, I think he like has both of them flirt with him, but then they both end up like getting with other people other than Finn, and stuff like that. It just, and he starts like doing like really weird pairings and stuff, and just like making himself depressed. And I'm like, I would also just do that. I would probably just make myself feel bad because I would just keep doing what ifs.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't do that. But then again, I feel like if I were given like a collection of people that I know, I probably wouldn't pay attention to most of them. And only focus on like, you're probably going to be in this bundle, so yes, exactly. So
that's fair. I think I'm a little too curious for my own good. I think the idea would get in my head and it like wouldn't leave, and it would become like an intrusive thought.
Noted. So out of the two of us, it would be safer in my hands than yours.
Absolutely. I would need you like checking in on me to make sure I wasn't doing anything bad, which didn't really work, TBH, in the episode because Jake checked in on Finn a couple times, but every time Jake came back, Finn was like more depressed. Finn's whole depression arc in that bit of the show really fucked me up at the time because I binged Adventure Time when I was like in college and depressed. So it was something.
That makes sense.
But I think it was a little therapeutic in a way, you know. Getting to like watch another character go through their own baboon. Oh, we haven't seen baboons in a while. Those guys were tough last time. Seeing another character go through like a whole depression arc while I'm also, you know, feeling the same. And then I got to the episode where feed a rat. Finn loses his arm and had a like, oh, that's Gore of my comfort character type moment. That was a time. Adventure Time's a wacky show.
Yes. I didn't watch all of it. I watched most of it. It was just kind of like a good stimulating show to have in the background.
Right.
So
I would agree.
And then there were just some creepy episodes that I took a lot of inspo from. So,
Any in particular you want to share with the chat?
gosh. Let's see. There was this one episode that I really liked. I think it was it's the one where they run into like the girl without any eyes. Because it's based off of like an urban legend, right? Or like of like kids and such without any eyes like showing up.
Right.
And it unsettled me, especially because it was in like a children's show, and that contrast like was beautiful to me.
That's fair. Yeah, I think sometimes it takes a lot less in a kids show to freak you out because it catches you off guard. If you know you're sitting down to watch a horror movie, I think they have to try harder because you're sitting down to watch a horror movie, so obviously there's gonna be horror.
I also love that like Peppermint Butler was just
he's a little freak.
Evil. He's a little
Absolutely.
Or I think it was like the episode where Marceline is like starving and is like slowly going into madness and then like attacks Bubblegum at the end.
Fair. Yeah, that was that was a good one.
So I have a soft spot for children's media that has a lot of horror elements. And I also just think their lingo is fun and wacky.
They do have a lot of wacky lingo. I agree. Very silly characters. Ruggy. I think we made an oopsie whoopsie. I made an oopsie whoopsie.
Why? What did you do?
I just lost some progress. Apparently, if you go up to the save person, when you say no, it still asks if you want to quit your game, even if you don't save. And I quit the game without saving. We didn't really lose much. I'm trying to think of what we actually missed out on. And I don't know. Money and experience, I guess. That's about it. Yeah, there's nothing we actually picked up when we went on that wacky little journey, so I guess we can just say fuck it and just keep going. Anyway, not a big deal. But yes, some of those episodes, because the thing about Adventure Time is that one episode would be very silly and goofy the whole way through, and then the next episode would just drop something like very, it could be like creepy or just very serious or something all of a sudden. It was interesting. Like there was kind of sort of there were overarching story things, but also it was mostly episodic. Then you had Steven Universe, which was like, it was like on the like if you would call Adventure Time like like three parts episodic, 1 part story. Steven Universe was like half and half, where like it was still fairly episodic, but there usually was something going on. I guess in the first season it was more episodic while they like built up the world and characters. And then it got, I don't know, went from season 2 onward, I feel like there was always some story thing in the background that you were waiting for like to advance. Boop, boop. I don't know. And then they got kind of rushed at the end. So a bunch of stuff happened in the last few episodes, and it just kind of felt really sudden, and then the show ended.
Mm.
They had a gay wedding, though, in a cartoon, so that was cool.
That is
I
cool.
think it was the first gay wedding in a kid's cartoon.
I really enjoyed that show. Especially, like, you know, just because of how many doors it really opened up and how much it made, like, children and adults feel seen within their whatever issues or they have with it in regard to just a lot, actually. They touched on a lot of issues, which I think was really cool. But I also just love how colorful it was. And like the designs are really neat. And I also just love the idea of fusion.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Amazing.
Absolutely.
And I just love the idea of a permafusion and having that like that relationship that is so strong and that they love each other so much that they become quite literally one person.
Right.
The girlies who want to crawl into their partner's ribcage for seen. I am that girly, and like
you are.
So I'm like,
you have been seen.
Wow, I've been seen. What do you mean? I can merge with my significant other, but they don't love me enough to do it? Crazy.
Yeah, no, that was cool. I remember getting caught up right around the time season 1 ended, because I think that the reveal for Garnet being a fusion was at the end of season 1. I think that was when they showed up and got captured and stuff. I remember whenever that was. That's when I got caught up. It was like right around the time that came out. Like that had just come out. So yeah, that was crazy. Also, I feel like it was maybe a little overplayed, because there's so many like I don't know if parody is the word, but like I don't know, covers of was it Stronger Than You? But like, you know, in other fandoms, I remember there was a popular one for Undertale. Those motherfuckers just put me to sleep. These stupid ants. Anyway. Stop. I'm going to eat all of you. I'm going to dip all of you in chocolate and eat you. Just keep casting sleep. Alright, I'm just gonna run. Anyway, what was I saying? Oh, Stronger Than You. It had a lot of covers and parodies and stuff, I remember at the time. But to be fair, I still think that was one of the best songs in the show. But maybe there's some bias there because it comes after like crazy reveal of, you know, the permafusion thing, which is epic. Zambinos. Stop! Why do all the fucking magic ants keep putting us to sleep? I literally don't remember them ever doing that until right now. Anyway. Do you remember the first cartoon you ever watched? Or the first cartoon you remember watching?
Good question. I think because, you know, you know how I grew up. I didn't watch
Right.
too much TV. So I'm trying to remember if there was like a particular cartoon that I did end up watching when I was younger.
Mm-hmm.
And not like later on in life. I don't remember a lot. It was definitely most likely a Disney Channel, like Disney something. If
That
I
makes
had
sense.
to guess. Oh, one of the ones that I remember like just coming across was Maggie and the Ferocious Beast.
Oh, I remember that show. Yeah, that was a good one.
That one was really cute. Oswald, the little blue octopus.
Mm-hmm.
I loved Miss Spider.
I remember her. I didn't really watch her though.
So, which is surprising.
Hmm.
Are you a bug person or are you not a bug person?
Spiders aren't bugs.
Well, there were bugs in there. They
True.
weren't just arachnids.
I wouldn't know. I didn't watch it.
Honestly, insulting.
You're
Insulting.
right. How could I?
I also watched a lot of like the softer shows, so like with a more like so shows like Little Bear. Have you ever watched Little Bear?
Maybe. Let me Google it. It sounds familiar. Oh, yeah. I read these as a kid.
I watched a lot of like the older shows because those are the ones that like my parents didn't hate because they weren't as loud and bright and colorful, and they come from books, you know?
Right.
So I remember watching those, but then as I got a little bit older, like the cartoon that I attached to the most was Courage the Cowardly Dog.
That's a good one.
And it was very it did a lot to formulate my brain
I can
as a
believe
horror lover.
Do you have any standout favorite episodes you can think of?
Oh my god. There's so many good ones. I think it has to be The Hunchback of Nowhere.
Ooh, that is a good one.
It's a very
That's
good
classic.
one. Mm-hmm. I also really liked. So yeah, a lot of like the quieter ones. So like Maisie was also a really cute one. Let's see. I would have loved Dragon Tales when I was younger, but it was way too colorful and loud for my parents. But I would watch Dragon Tales like a little bit later on in life. So cute. I think they're so cute. I love Zack and Wheezy, the little the twins.
Yeah.
No one's surprised.
Understandable. Yeah, I remember watching that one sometimes. I mostly watched Cartoon Network, and
that doesn't surprise me.
Yeah, just Cartoon Network in general. Although the first cartoon I actually remember going out of my way to watch was the Pokemon anime.
That also makes sense. What else? I loved Sagwa.
Oh yeah, I remember Sagwa. I didn't watch much of it. It was a lot of the shows that like you attached to came out late enough that I was like in that like age of I'm too old to easily get attached to do cartoons, but I'm still young enough that I am very attached to the ones I grew up with.
Honestly, I also just get attached to things very easily. So
that's fair. I'm a lot more open to stuff now, but you know. when I
Bear
was.
in the Big Blue House.
Oh, I watched that one. Yeah.
I love puppets. Ah,
Hell yeah.
I also love Muppet.
Muppets are based. I didn't watch Muppet stuff growing up though. I've only just started to get into it as an adult.
I need to show you. There is a so I didn't really watch the show, but I know like the setup of it. So like the show The Office, right?
Ah, yeah.
There's a Muppet version.
Really?
Yeah, and well, it has the same like setup and everything. It's not like at least I don't think so. I haven't watched The Office, but like it's really cute and funny. So we need to watch that one.
I'm down. That sounds fun. I've only seen like I feel like I've never seen a full episode of The Office. I've always just like been around when someone else was watching The Office and would catch parts of it.
I know most of the things that I know from consuming social media of people who know these things.
I see.
So I know how to keep up a conversation and not be weird for not knowing it. But then I come to this point where I'm just like, wait, did I watch this in my childhood or later on in life? So things get confused.
That's fair enough. Trying to think of all the shows that I was like the most attached to as a kid. Courage was one of them, for sure. Ed, Edd n Eddy, I liked a lot. I didn't watch the.
Powerpuff Girls.
Oh, that yeah, I love Powerpuff Girls. Yeah. Ghost Rat. I think of them off the top of my head for some. I feel like if I looked up like the list of Cartoon Network shows, I would see a lot, but I'm bad at remembering that type of stuff off the top of my head. Damn. I found a list. Oh, okay. It has current programming, former programming. That's probably what I need to do. Dexter's Lab, I liked a lot. I probably saw every episode of that just from catching them on TV. Let's see. I watched a little bit of Johnny Bravo, but it wasn't like one of my favorite shows. Favorite Powerpuff Girl? Blossom, probably.
Mine's Bubbles.
Like, I figured.
What the fuck is that supposed to mean, Aito?
Bubbles just feels like a very you character. Bubbles is great. I didn't say anything bad about Bubbles.
I don't know. It felt like there was a lot of accusation.
No.
That felt
I was going to say at some point, if you didn't, that I was going to be like, I bet yours is Bubbles, is why I said that.
Wow.
I think it kind of depended on the episode, though, to be honest. Like, I think there were certain episodes where, like, even, I feel like Blossom was usually my favorite, but, I mean, Buttercup and Bubbles had plenty of episodes where they got the main focus, and, you know, it would be very cool.
Okay, but like,
give me Ghost.
Look
at this little guy.
Oh, I love that Bubbles had a little stuffy, because I also have that little stuffy, the little octopus.
Yeah. Oh, I loved the octopus.
I also just love that Bubbles. My favorite episode was when with the clown that like took the color away. And just like it was a very musical episode. That was one of my favorite episodes. That was a good one. Or the dog episode.
What was
so they were all turned into dogs.
Oh, yeah, I do remember. That was very silly. I also, There's like one episode that bothered the hell out of me my entire life ever since I first saw it. And it's
Okay.
because it shows the mayor playing like a like knockoff version of Zelda.
Oh God.
And he swings and he like presses a button and Link swings the sword and kills Navi and loses a heart. And I remember I was like, you can't do that in the game. That's not correct. I was just very mad because it was just like, that's not how the game works. It bothered me. I don't know. I'm assuming that the joke it was written in because haha, Navi's annoying, even though I don't think she is, but whatever. But I just remember I was more honestly as a kid I was more mad because I was like, you can't even do that in the game. That's not how the game works. So yep. Also, there's a thing I say sometimes that I swear is from Powerpuff Girls, but I can't prove it because I've never been able to find where it's from. And it's just like,
okay.
It's so I says to the mayor, I says, but I have no idea where that line is from. And I've tried to Google it, and the only place that it led me to was some fanfic that quotes the same thing. But
interesting.
Yeah, I have no idea. I fucking fell off. Rip.
Okay, but you know what episode I feel like also changed my brain chemistry and made me the person that I am today, who has an interest in manipulating people? Sedusa.
Oh, you know what? That makes a lot of sense. That was a good episode.
It was a great episode. That shtick, I was just like, hey yo, interesting. I can do that to other people? So, yeah, I love that she had like a little alter ego and stuff.
Yeah, that one was fun.
And I'm just like, yeah, I like that.
It's gonna be used some days, what you thought.
Did you ever watch Hi Hi Puffy Amiyumi?
I fucking loved Hi Hi Puffy Amiyumi.
Most people don't even know what it is.
They're
Okay,
fucking fake Cartoon Network fans.
That I think is like one of the only like shows that I've watched from Cartoon Network besides like Teen Titans because of Easton. But I freaking loved that show with all of my heart and soul.
Oh yeah.
And like I love both of them. Because people are always like, oh, which one did you relate to the most? And I'm like, I'm both of them. I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, I feel like especially for you, it's like, it's just, you were both of them fused into one.
So, and Puka.
Oh, I loved Puka.
That doesn't surprise
That was
me.
such a good show. I think that one probably affected my sense of humor and stuff a lot more than I like generally am aware of until I get reminded of Puka and stop and think, and I go and I think about it and I'm like, you know what? No, I feel like that probably affected my humor like a lot. One sec. I'm trying to find trying to see if I can find a list of like what items each of these characters can equip. Armor.
Sai, doesn't surprise me you also know Puka. I feel like most of our community
so
has
good.
to know Puka because she's like the OG Yandere.
Real. And there was Garu.
He was so grumpy.
I know, but it was funny.
My Life as a Teenage Robot too. Freaking love
I
that
love that show. That was one of the shows that like that, and like I mean a lot of shows had hypno stuff in them actually, but that one I remember with the what were they called? The bug robots that wanted to like get Ginny.
Oh, that's so funny. name.
Hmm. Correct.
That's great. But the cluster.
That's it. Thank you.
And also the designs were just like, as the kids say, goated.
Oh, absolutely. Also, probably part of the reason why I like the like cool badass and nerdy guy loser dynamic. Cool badass woman, nerdy loser guy. Because Sheldon or whatever his name was. I think his name was Sheldon.
Loved Sheldon.
Hell yeah.
I thought he was such a loser in like the cutest way. I'm just like, oh, I love that he's obsessed with her. Oh my god, I want to bully him. And it made me happy. I need to show you episodes of Growing Up Creepy and Ruby Gloom, because those are what made me like go into like the alt gothic direction that I did. I don't know where Growing Up Creepy was. Neither Ruby Gloom, because I'd watched it a little bit later in life. But I know Ruby Gloom is Canadian.
Interesting.
It's a Canadian show.
Canada.
Growing Up Creepy originally aired on Discovery Kids.
I knew of Discovery Kids. I don't know if I actually watched anything from it though.
You didn't want to discover anything?
I was discovering a lot of things already.
You know, actually, fair enough. Fair enough.
Even like small things that like I didn't like. Some things I was more aware of when I got into teenhood, and some things didn't click until I was like an adult. When I first started watching Ed, Edd n Eddy, I had a crush on Double D, and my justification was that as a kid was, I just thought Double D was a girl at first. Then I got older and I was like, no, I'm just gay. So stuff like that, you know. Did you have a lot of crushes on characters from these shows as a kid, or did you not really do that a lot?
I think so.
I feel like I had a lot of waifus and husbandos growing up.
For me, it was definitely. I don't think I recognized it as a crush because we were homeschooled for most of our lives, so I didn't have the like, oh, they like this person, they like this person, and so the fact that I was only exposed to it in shows, I'm just like, well, I'm not in the show, so I can't really like this person. So, so I'm just like, okay, but like, I think they're really cool, and if I was in this show, I think I would like this person, and like, you know, do all this stuff, because I didn't learn a lot about like relationships until later on. But yeah. But now I know, like, if I did watch these shows, like, which one I would probably have gravitated towards. But even within the last, like, you know, when I was in late high school to now, it is funny to see that when I started developing, like, crushes on fictional characters and such, how different it was back then compared to where I am now. So...
interesting.
Because I liked a lot more of like the very edgy and aggressive characters. Or like the super cold and like very stoic characters. And now I have an appreciation for a lot of the contrast. So a lot of the time I will end up with the characters that have like a differing, I guess, like have the tsundere personality, as in like the hot and cold, like the contrast between that in like different ways. So not like traditionally like the tsundere personality, but like, you know,
Yeah,
that kind of
yeah,
thing.
I get you. That's fair. I feel like, yeah, I feel like honestly, in thinking about it, I kind of had a similar thing. I usually went for like more like kundere type when I was like younger. But I feel like some of them were the same. Like I definitely had crushes on like plenty of like nerdy or like more upbeat characters too. Like I
Mm.
mentioned Double D, and then there was Uki, Sanbon number 3
I
from
loved her so
Codename.
much.
Right? She's great.
She's cute. I was her for Halloween.
Hell yeah.
So did I ever tell you that I have a rainbow monkey backpack?
You did not. No.
I did.
That's awesome.
I have a lot of like nostalgic stuff.
Uh-huh.
Even though like I didn't really grow up on it because I'm just like, I'm gonna get this stuff now. It's probably more dangerous because I have adult money, but that's beside the point. But yeah, I have a rainbow monkey backpack.
Hell yeah. That's sick. Which color rainbow monkey is it?
Yellow.
Nice. Was that just the
So-
first one you found, or did you specifically want to get the yellow?
I specifically wanted to get the yellow one because I thought it was funny that it was like the color of the sun and it's like a rainbow monkey.
Uh-huh.
So
Fair enough. Hmm. I'm gonna look at this map and see where I need to go to get to this next area. Adult money is the best and the worst thing to have happened. You know what?
that is real
Yeah.
and true.
Hmm.
All this to say, everyone, if you haven't watched Real Akuma and Kaoru, you should.
Real.
Or if you want something a little bit more like what's another show? Molang. I love Molang too. The
I
little
think I know that
bunny.
one.
You don't know. Hang on. Hang on.
I'm so offended.
I am.
Oh, god damn it. These damn baboons.
This is Molang.
Huh, I've never seen Molang before.
You haven't?
Nope.
I am offended. That's crazy.
Sorry.
That's crazy. So yeah, if you want another cute show, watch Molang. I haven't watched My Melody and Karomi yet, and I want to. If you yeah, it's styled the same way as Real Akuma and Kaoru though, and Pokemon Concierge. So I want to watch that, but I haven't
Okay.
watched it yet.
Cool. I'd be down. Let me see this list some more shows. Did you ever watch Cow and Chicken?
No.
Okay, that's fair. I didn't think you would have. It was very weird and surreal. We already talked about Powerpuff Girls, Ed and Eddie, Courage Cowardly Dog. I didn't watch it a lot, but I did watch a little bit of Samurai Jack. It was cool.
I'm now always looking up cute shows that I know because I need to make sure that you have like you're a literal moth fairy. You need to know more cute things.
You're right. I'm trying to learn more cute things. I'm sorry. But also,
have you watched the anime How to Keep a Mummy?
No, that's on the list though.
It's fantastic.
Did you watch Grim Adventures of Billy and Mandy?
No.
Okay, I liked that one. I don't know if you would or not, but it was very weird and one of the darker shows on Cartoon Network. Let's see, Teen Titans. Did you watch the Teen Titans show? I'm guessing not. That was how I learned. Oh, you did? Oh, okay, cool.
Teen Titans, yeah, because of Easton. So Easton loves Teen Titans.
Oh yeah. Does he have a favorite?
Raven.
That doesn't surprise me.
That doesn't surprise me either.
Yeah, that was how I learned about, Hi Puffy Yummy Yumi. So when they got their show, and I was like, the people who did the Teen Titans theme song are getting a show. I was so fucking excited. Let's see. What else is there? There's someone here that I recognize, but I didn't really watch, so I'm kind of ignoring them. Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends. I feel like I mostly watched the early seasons because I liked the pilot movie they did, but I feel like the show was very hit or miss in my opinion. Camp Lazlo, I liked. It's one of the.
I don't think I've heard of that one.
Yeah, I'll send a picture. I feel like despite how long it ran, it almost feels like kind of niche. Like I feel like a lot of people didn't actually watch much of it. When I talk to people about it.
I've decided we need to watch Banania.
Okay. I'm down.
Okay.
Here, this is what it looked like. I'll save
You
this.
think you had an option?
No, I'm agreeing. Anyway, I'm acknowledging that this is happening because I don't have a choice, but I'm saying out loud. Oh, it's a JFIF. What the fuck is a JFIF? Why is that a thing on the internet? Hold on. What is this file? It is a JPEG. Thank you. Wait. Why did I download it? Download. That's a whip. I'm so confused. Okay, whatever. I don't care. As long as I can put it on the screen. There. Oh my god. Giant image. There's Camp Lazlo if you haven't seen it.
Interesting. Have you heard or watched else? Well, I figured if you haven't watched Banania, have you watched or seen anything about Nyanpire? Like the
I don't think so.
black cat vampire?
No, I have not. I just looked it up.
Isn't it cute looking though?
It's adorable.
Okay.
Is it a full
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it is a show. Okay. Cool. Looks adorable.
You have much to learn.
Apparently.
And then the Chico movie is coming up.
Oh, it is, yeah.
And you have to... Okay.
Don't kill Varia again, please. I don't want to have to go all the way back for like the 5th time. Heal more. I'm still just looking through Cartoon Network shows. This one I didn't really like, but I watched. My Gym Partner's a Monkey. I feel like it's kind of agreed upon that one was not one of the better ones. Do you watch Chowder? I think we talked about Chowder before.
Easton has.
Okay. I liked Chowder.
It's a little too strange for me. Some of the humor I don't get.
That's fair. I wouldn't really expect it to be a show that you would get into. Did you ever see Panini though? The pink rabbit girl who had a thing for Chowder?
Isn't she a yandere?
Yeah.
That's the only yes. That was the only reason that I know so much about Chowder was because someone wanted a Panini audio. So
I don't know how I
had to
feel
do
about
research.
that, considering Panini's like 8, but you know.
So I'm just like, okay, what is this about? And I'm like, oh, you just want a yandere rabbit girl. That's what you want.
I mean, yeah. Who doesn't these
So-
days?
I mean, like, I don't know. I feel like yandere cats or
I
yandere
was gonna
mice are preferred.
I was gonna say,
But if you want bunny, that's fine.
no, I'd
Don't
rather a
worry
cat.
about it. You know, it's okay.
No. Is
I see where you
Minzy a
stand.
yandere?
It's okay. Honestly, we're about to find out.
Fair
I'm
enough.
curious if I'll be able to keep my yandere under wraps under her persona.
We will see.
We shall see.
I don't think you would like
Uh-oh.
this one either, but The Marvelous Misadventures of Flapjack. I remember I didn't like it much either, but I had a friend in middle school who really liked it. What were you gonna say?
I was gonna say, oh, speaking of Dinzy, I finished her little intro thingy.
Oh yeah.
Well, this one I'm gonna post, but I'm gonna have one on stream. But like, look how cute it is!
Ooh. Nice. I like that you have like a full-on introduction card.
Listen, technically I'm supposed to have a slideshow. I researched VTuber
Yeah,
debut things.
A full-on debut,
So,
yeah.
And I didn't want to go that hard, so I was just like, okay, I'm going to meet myself in the middle, and I'm just gonna have an intro card, introduce myself, and then that's it.
There you go. It works, I think.
But I also think I assume that most people don't really like do full on debuts anymore.
It's more of
Like
a
that?
corporate VTuber thing. from
No
my
wonder all of my
experience.
research is like that and professional. Oh gosh.
Hmm. Oh, the pepperons.
Be gone, baboon.
Don't do it.
Banish them.
Don't kill Glenn, please. Or anyone, really. Beat the rat! Free away from another tower. Let's see. Okay. Outside of that, there were some like shows here and there that I watched that were I don't even know like what Puka aired on actually now that I think about it. But like there were shows. I mostly watch Cartoon Network, but there were shows on other stuff that I would like find, and I would like it enough to like go back and try to find it, to watch here and there.
We also
Uh,
need to watch some stuff like Miffy things and some Rio things, but like Miffy, the little bunny. Did you
Oh,
watch Bee and Puppy Cat?
I watched the pilot, like the original pilot that came out a long time ago.
I love Bee and Puppy Cat. That one makes me happy. My favorite character is the dog named Sticky.
Oh yeah. Mega
Because
P.
he's just so cute. But yeah, my favorite little duo is Sticky
I
and
love it.
Cardamom. And Sticky just makes me very happy.
I love both of their designs. Very cute. Totes adorbs even. Ow.
Did you watch any rendition of the Winx Club?
I watched the original series a little bit. I didn't watch it in any like an order or anything. I would just catch random episodes, but I did watch some of it, yeah. What about you?
I have watched a lot of it too, because I like their designs.
Hell yeah. Yeah, I definitely didn't shy away from any media as a kid that was like more quote unquote girly. Which probably isn't surprising for anyone that knows me. One smoke, two smoke, three smoke, four.
Did you watch any Totally Spies?
Oh yeah, I watched a ton of Totally Spies.
Freaking love Totally Spies.
Hell yeah. That show had a lot of pink stuff in it.
Okay, well, yeah. So much. I just love how girly they stayed. That all of their like tech stayed girly, and it made me happy. Did you ever read or watch the show Witch? It looks like the Winx Club.
No, I've heard of it, but I never saw it. I don't know if...
That's the one I saw and read first.
Fun
fact,
that's fair.
because it was more popular. It was more popular, like in like the Asian countries and areas.
Interesting.
Fun fact. Than Winx was. So I found I knew of this one first and really liked it.
Interesting, because from what I remember, I never heard anyone talk about Witch. I just knew of it. And everyone only knew about the Winx Club.
Yeah, I knew Witch first.
I feel like most people mostly watched like I don't know, the more typical shows like SpongeBob and all that, and the Cartoon Network shows and Nickelodeon. Also, I feel like I definitely went through a long time because like I got into Adventure Time when I was in college, but other than Adventure Time, I didn't really watch Western shows for a long time until I guess it wasn't that long. It was probably like 2 years after I got into Adventure Time, and then I went and watched or maybe I think it was about that. Anyway, whenever Gravity Falls was airing, I got into that, and also Star vs. the Forces of Evil.
I've not watched Star vs. the Forces of Evil. People really recommended it to us, along with Owl House.
I've heard about House. I haven't seen it though. I've heard it's good.
I heard it's good too. Let's see.
I like the vibe of Star Versus a lot, but I feel like the further in, it had a lot of really cool like genuinely really cool world building and story stuff in the first two
Mhm.
seasons, but then it just kind of like, I don't know, for me it fell off pretty hard in the last bit of the show, sadly. The last half, I guess.
You know of Gloomy Bear, right?
Let me look it up.
Because I also freaking love Gloomy Bear.
I do not. I don't think I've seen this before.
Really? Okay, cool. I'm putting that on our list too. That one's cute, but it's gory.
Yeah, well, I considering that the first thing that came up was the pink bear with like blood, I'm not surprised.
The story is very interesting, but I love
Mhm.
Gloomy Bear, so
Oh, yeah.
that's also going on the list.
Good to know. I did watch after Pendleton Ward left Adventure Time. He ended up making a different show called Bravest Warriors, and I did watch that, but I feel like I remember thinking that like each subsequent season was a little less interesting than the last, so I didn't like. I was never like super into it. It was basically just it was like a, I would say tonally, it was like I feel like Adventure Time was like, despite the lull random and cutesy nature, I feel like overall it was aimed at like middle school, I would say, age, and I would say that like Bravest Warriors is like high school age, like tone. So it was like a little, it felt a little more mature, but still like cartoony. They would like say things. It was posted online, so they could get away with saying or doing certain things that you couldn't like do in a Cartoon Network show. It was okay. It was. I find it more interesting just because it was a thing that Pendleton Ward did after leaving Adventure Time. How the fuck do I get over there?
I love Danny Phantom.
Oh, I like that one a lot, yeah. That one was... I was always surprised, even as a kid, I was kind of surprised when it started having a much more, like, cohesive story in the later bits. It was interesting, though.
Did you ever watch American Dragon Jake Long?
Yeah, I did.
Good.
I didn't watch it, like, in any... It was another one of those, I didn't watch a ton, so I didn't have, like, the, like... I don't know. If there's, like, a continuity to that show, I'd never picked up on it, but I did see it on sometimes, and I would throw it on. Because, you know, dragons and stuff.
Okay, but did you ever watch Jackie Chan Adventures?
Yes.
Good.
I watched that one more than Jake Long, I would say.
I also did too. Fantastic. I think
Jackie.
when I when I started getting into like shows and stuff, I heavily, obviously, if you didn't notice, I heavily veered towards like the Asian genre.
Right. I mean, that
shows.
makes sense because, like, for me, as a white kid, I don't got to look very hard to find shows about white kids. But when you're, you know, not white, I think it makes sense to like be like, holy shit, like, you know, if you're Asian, you're like, hey, there's a show about other Asian people. That's crazy. Let's go check that out.
And then
so
like our parents said less about that stuff than any other stuff for obvious reasons.
Right.
So it was a lot easier to like have on, and I also did really like them and everything. I'm glad you know about them though.
Yeah, I watch a lot of... I spent a lot of time as a kid watching cartoons and playing video games, so...
And then there's like a lot of like older anime that I wish I got into when I was younger. So like, especially like the girlier ones, like Sailor Moon and was it
Mm,
Card Captor Sakura?
yeah.
Or like, what's another one? Dee has so many like really cutesy animes because that's her taste. Princess
Mhm.
Jellyfish is another one that
I've
I
heard of
wish
that
I
one,
got
yeah.
into. So yeah, there's just like a lot of girly animes that I was like, I
Mhm.
wanna get into it.
Yeah,
Um,
I definitely watched some of those growing up. Like Sailor Moon was a
mm,
big one I watched a lot. Like I said, I never had a problem. I definitely knew boys that would not watch something solely because the main characters were mostly girls. That never like
mm.
it didn't register to me until some guy I knew would point it out, and I'd be like, okay, I don't care. Um, what are you, gay? You don't like looking at women?
For real, honestly, crazy. Um,
Um,
and I guess it doesn't even really click to me. Like when you told me that like Mamma Mia was like a girly movie, I'm like, it is?
I mean, that's what I
Since
was always
when?
told, and then, but like, you know,
That's nuts.
I don't know. Who cares? I guess if it is. I mean, it is about women, but like,
Oh, but
I don't
men
know.
are involved.
They are. I don't know.
And they have a funny little dance number. They have
They
multiple funny
do.
little dance numbers.
I love their dance numbers. Very good movie though.
Mm. I thought Invader Zim was funny
I
because a
like that
lot of
one.
their humor was literal.
Yeah. Well, because of Zim being like an alien, and yeah. The joke is that he
Did
just
you
points out things, huh?
did you ever watch Making Fiends?
Making fiends. I don't think I've heard of
Making
that one.
Fiends. Really? I like
Hmm.
that one. Let me see.
I like the art style.
It's so fun. It's so fun. I love it
Mhm.
so much. I consumed a lot of this
This
type of horror.
this feels like
Um,
it could be like an indie game on Steam right now. The way it looks.
I wouldn't be surprised. But yeah,
Hmm.
I loved Making Fiends. That was one of the shows that I found, along with like Growing Up Creepy and Ruby Bloom. Oh,
Hmm.
Edgar and Ellen too.
Oh, I remember that one. Yeah, I did see that.
So I very much leaned into like the horror aspects of things, or like bugs, obviously. Like the
Right.
buzz on Maggie.
I
I thought
remember
that
that
show
one.
was
Yeah.
so cute. And anything about cats.
That doesn't surprise me either.
Um, I guess I'm more like.
Hmm.
Did you ever watch Cat Scratch?
Oh yeah, I did. Yeah, yeah.
That's a good one too. I love cats. And horror.
Cats.
And bugs.
All valid things. I got a freaking spear. Uh, hmm.
Another like darker show that I watched. Like super dark. Like it's a lot of like very dark humor is I'm not sure if you've seen it. Lenore, the cute little dead girl.
That sounds familiar. How do you spell her name?
Lenore.
Hmm. Oh, I think I've seen this before. Or I've seen like the characters, but I've never seen the show
Mm.
because I recognize the art style. Looks cute though. Fun time.
I love horror so much.
I usually say I don't like horror, but it's more accurate to say I don't like. I feel like I like the same types of horror you do. I feel like
Mhm.
when I say I like horror, if I say I like horror, I don't mean like uh
Texas Chainsaw Massacre.
yeah, stuff like that, or the Conjuring or something.
I need to show you my horror movies.
Yeah, I feel like your brand of horror is the kind it's that, and I like more cheesy, like almost kind of tongue-in-cheek horror. Like I don't know if you've seen anything of like the original Resident Evil games. They're very like cheesy and schlocky, but they still have like a lot of fun moment. I think the fact that the first three were on PS1 also helped, like the limited graphics. They had to get more creative with stuff, so I feel like it makes for some really interesting set pieces and stuff. Versus like nowadays, I think a lot of horror, they just try to make things look like, I don't know, like if you're in a scary house, it just looks like a house, and the things are just kind of maybe placed in like slightly odd ways, or it's cluttered, or maybe it looks dirty, but it's not like, they don't really like, I don't know, it doesn't have the same kind of character to me, I guess. You know what I mean?
I'm glad you like my kind of horror.
Yeah, because your
Good,
stuff
good.
is like when I think of Halloween, or is the best way I can describe it, is what I would call the stuff you're into.
Correct. Yes. But now people are trying to make Halloween even scarier, and I'm like, excuse me, the pinnacle of Halloween is Scary Godmother.
Correct. I agree.
Which is where I heavily took from
Peter Rat.
Mimsy.
Ooh, now
I
you
feel like
say
Mimsy
that.
Mimsy belongs in the fright side. In my head, she's part of the fright side. She lives in the Scary Godmother's pumpkin patch in my head.
I can see it for sure. Absolutely.
Love Scary Godmother. And I also just like more creepier horror and like unsettling horror.
Right.
But not in like,
I don't like when it's trying to be gross or explicit or like just jump scare you a bunch. I like when it's a little more subtle, or a little more, it's like it doesn't do anything direct, but maybe it's like a little uncanny, and everything, like a world that's like 1% different from the world you're used to, but it's just different enough that you're like, what the fuck? Like everything feels weird.
I have such a soft spot for Don't Hug Me, I'm Scared.
That's a good example.
And I also kind of have a soft spot for Salad Fingers.
Oh, I like Salad Fingers, yeah. I've seen those. I'm almost surprised you have, just because that feels more like the kind of stuff I grew up watching on the internet.
I got into it later.
I mean, that's fair. I was there in the trenches.
You were there.
I think when I found
you were there
Salad
when the
Fingers,
texts were written.
there were like 3 of them out.
That's crazy.
Yeah. Well, it started on Newgrounds, so.
Oh, it did? Oh, that's nice.
Yep.
And then like, oh well, one of my favorite pieces, like horror projects, is Welcome Home.
Yeah.
Because it's so good. It makes me happy. I need to get back into it. It's been so long that I was like clicking around the sites and stuff, and like,
yeah.
So
I keep thinking about that every now and then. Like, I'll be like, we haven't talked about that in a while, and I'm pretty sure there's still a couple of bits of the site I haven't explored, but then I just like will forget about it or something. But I had fun looking through it.
It's so well done.
Be the rep. Yeah, absolutely. I like it a lot more than a lot of other similar like ARG type things. I feel like because it kind of leans into that, like what I was saying before, where it's like if you're not really paying attention, you could easily go through like a bunch of pages on the site and not catch anything if you're not like, you know, actually like trying to notice stuff. And I think that's what makes it more interesting to me, is that you have to pay attention, because I think that if you I feel like there's also people that are stupid and dumb who would only enjoy the like they wouldn't like all the like not the quote unquote not creepy stuff. Like they would be like the kind of people who just want it to like, it's like somebody watching a movie and it's like the kind of person who's just sets it to 2x speed until it gets to like the fight scene or something, you know what I mean? Like people who just want to like jump to the quote unquote good part. But I feel like exploring the whole site is part of the experience, and it's very fun, because then you'll like be reading through stuff and it's not really that weird, but then you read one thing and you're like, that was weird. And I feel like to me it hits harder in those moments, because there's bits that like feel relatively, I guess, normal. You know.
I knew of Welcome Home before it blew up. Because I had found Clown, the creator, on Tumblr and loved the art. But when it blew up on TikTok.
Okay.
And all I got were like horror, everything, and gore, and all of this stuff for like the longest time.
Right.
Thankfully now it's better. Because a lot of the people, because Clown ended up like more focusing on like the actual like the aspects of the show, and then minimizing a lot of the horror, because that wasn't really their focus, but it was like an added element to the whole project. So then it got a lot better, but then people got bored because it was no longer edgy and like creepy and scary.
Stupid.
Correct.
I mean, be direct. Oh shit, we have another tower. Cheese. We did it. Like with Petscop, because I feel like a lot of people haven't watched Petscop. They've just watched videos dissecting it and explaining like whoever they're watching's theories and stuff. But when I found Petscop, I actually just watched the whole thing. And oh wait, let me make the rat bigger.
Did you ever get into the creator's other like little project, the 3D Workers Island?
I know of it. I haven't seen it though. I'd heard of it before, and I never looked into it, and I only realized it was by them when I also learned about Tapers, and I was like, I decided I wanted to read Tapers. So I haven't watched it yet. I think you should.
It's on Itch.io, and it's like a bunch of slides that you're going through, like screenshots of like screens. So it reminds me of Welcome Home in the fact that like you are going through these things very slowly and reading through all of them and seeing how it progresses.
Right.
So I definitely think if you have time, you should like read through it, because it's really neat.
Okay, I will do that.
It's super cool.
But yeah, one of the things I liked about Petscop is that it's not like a lot of it when you're watching it, it gets eerie, and it puts you in that feeling of like waiting for something bad to happen. But a lot of time you're just watching, gameplay of them running around and trying to figure stuff out and all that stuff. And it was eerie, but it wasn't like explicit or like thing jumps out and scares you or anything like that. And I don't know, I found that more interesting, because you kind of had to like look around and try to like pay attention to what was going on, and you would see something and you wouldn't really get what it meant, but you were trying to like piece it together in your head and yada yada, and how much of it is like left open for people to like try to figure out themselves and all that. I don't know. I find it more interesting than a lot of like things where it's like it's creepy and then edgy and gore and and then everyone died at the end. Type stuff,
Or like the thing came into like actual real life and there's
hyper realistic blood. Absolutely. That's where most creepypastas go, and it's always very like there's a one creepypasta that's infamous for like actually being interesting for a while, and then it starts to fall off at the end. It's about a guy playing the NES Godzilla game, and but it's like slightly off at first, but then suddenly there are levels where this like weird red monster chases you through the level. And it was pretty interesting for a bit, but then like they introduce a thing where it turns out that it's being haunted by like his girlfriend who died and stuff, and then just starts to like, I don't know. I feel like when that became a thing, it was like, okay, you lost me. On a similar note, there's a creepypasta I really like, but it has like a twist ending, and if you don't read the twist ending, which is the last like 3 or 4 paragraphs, it's fucking amazing. But if you read the twist ending, it's so stupid because if you stop before the twist ending part, it ends on like a big like, maybe it was this, maybe it was that, you'll never know, and it's super cool because it's like it's called Psychosis, and it's basically a guy who's been like, because of his job and stuff, he's like a shut-in, and he lives in like an apartment, but there's like some apartments that are like ground floor, and they're like very like tucked away, I guess, and it's very easy to like you don't really interact with other people and stuff, like where his apartment's at and where his room is at and stuff. So like he's gone like, I think he's gone like literally weeks without seeing another human being. And then he starts like these things start happening, and he starts having that like is this all coincidence, or have I just stumbled upon some like crazy shit kind of moment? And he'll justify it, and then he'll be like, that's crazy, I'm losing it, like I'm just like, I'm going stir crazy, I've been locked away, I literally haven't seen another human being in like days. It may have been days, because now I think about it, this was written before like Uber Eats and stuff was a thing, so but still it's same idea basically. But either way, and it's like this thing will happen, and he'll be like, phew, you know what, that's it, that confirms that I was just being crazy. But wait a minute, if you think of this, and then he has like the way he describes things happening, I feel like it would be better if I just sent it to you so you could like read it. It's not super long, but it's just the way the character describes stuff, you're constantly like in this sort of like, is he losing it, or is he onto something? And you keep kind of like, you can never really be sure, because it's a creepypasta, so you know that the story could go in the direction of like, no, this all is actually happening, and he just stumbled upon some crazy shit. But you also know that like, okay, but he could just be kind of like losing it though. Like, you don't know where it's going to go for sure, but the twist ending confirms one way or the other. And getting that confirmation, not only is it done so badly that it almost feels like a joke ending tacked on at the end, but like just getting that confirmation of like one thing or the other just like totally ruins it for me. So
ew.
Yeah, I've had a couple of like reading like spooky stories on stream, and I've read that one, and every time I do, I don't read the ending because
Interesting.
I just refuse to acknowledge that the ending exists.
Honestly, that's how you do it. That is how you do it. I've always wanted to try to write my own creepypasta.
I mean, it's just a horror story. I don't, you know.
I know, but like, I wanted to like read like a typical creepypasta.
You like
You know what I mean?
like an actual like this could be an actual story that got shared by someone and it actually happened to them type creepypasta. Valid.
Like I just want to have like the essence of it being
Right.
an OG.
Right. Like one of the
Kind of
old
thing.
ones that got posted on like the X board on 4chan or something. Yeah, I get what you mean. I think you can do it.
You're biased. You think I can do anything?
Yeah, I do. And
You're dumb.
yeah, and I don't know. I'd like to see you go make an attempt.
We'll see. We'll
Do you have any
see.
favorite creepypastas?
Maybe it'll be like a.
Oh, you finish.
No, I was gonna say we'll see. Maybe I'll put it like a September goal, like how you have the novella. I'm gonna be like, I'll write a creepypasta.
That'd be interesting. I was just gonna ask if you had any favorite creepypastas.
I like a lot of them just because they're stupid and it makes me happy.
That's fair.
Let's see. I had to pick one. Probably Laughing Jack.
That's the one where it's like the mom from the mom's perspective, and she thinks it's like the kid's imaginary friend at first. Okay, yeah, I know which one you mean.
I love the designs.
Okay. I don't know if I know what I've heard the story. I don't know if I know what Laughing Jack looks like.
Oh, let me show you, or you can look it up. You'll understand.
I'm assuming it's gonna look like something out of that I would see in like a visual novel you guys stream.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I see it. Fair enough. The first image that came up is from the Sexypedia.
Jesus Christ. Okay. But yeah, Laughing Jack. The Expressionless I have a fondness for because I just think it's wild.
I don't think I know that one.
It's a super short one. It just came with a picture that I was very fond of.
The one of like the doll looking thing in the bed. Yeah. Okay.
I have a fondness for Abandoned by Disney.
Oh, is that the one where the negative like Mickey Mouse shoot comes out?
Yes.
Yeah, I know that one.
I have a fondness for that one because I came across it and it has a like a creepy version of Small World in the background, and it's like my favorite rendition of Small World.
Okay, fair enough.
I'm not sure if you've ever heard it. Let me find
There
it.
was definitely a time where I mostly watched at the like watched creepypasta stuff, like people reading it when I was into it. So like some of them I found on my own, but a lot of them I found like through people reading them online.
Ding.
Cool. I'm gonna play this on stream. Creepy warning imminent. Let me. I'm just gonna mute the audio. Okay. Oh, okay. I do think I remember hearing that. I probably heard someone read this story and they used this in the background during it.
It makes me so happy.
It's a good it's a good cover, like creepy cover.
Right? It reminds me of like, not even reminds me, but it like, that is what inspires, I suppose, like my style of horror and how I like doing horror.
Mm-hmm.
Because I'm just like, it sounds really cute and really pretty, but there's just something off about it.
Yeah. Well, it's detuned.
Like, why is it
sounds
so
like.
off? So, you know,
And
it's
the
great.
reverb
It's great.
and all
I
that,
love it.
Yeah.
Okay, darling musician.
And
I
the
get
fact
it.
that it doesn't have a
Okay.
consistent tempo.
Uh-huh. What else?
It's played. I'm trying to think of what, because it's also got like a weird flanger effect, and I'm trying to think of like what instrument they probably had. That like they're definitely going for like a what's the best way to put it? Like some shitty old piano that like hasn't been tuned in forever that you'd had, and that like some grandma would have in her like living room. I'm saying this, it sounds very specific because my grandma literally had an out of tune piano in her living room for a long time. But
I genuinely love out of tune pianos.
they have a very I really don't think they sound inherently bad. I think it gives like a fun vibe to like chords. Like it gives chords, it can make a nice chord slightly more dissonant than normal, but in a way that's like fun. I don't know. So I agree. It gives it's a totally unique vibe. Let's see. I thought so. Okay. I'm just looking at who can equip this armor. Oh, I don't have any room left. Shit. But yeah. No. I can't really remember a lot of my favorite ones. I don't really like it as much anymore because I think I liked it as a teenager, but honestly, I think it feels a little like edgy try hard to me when I go back and read it now. But I remember when I very first got into creepypastas, the Russian sleep experiment one creeped me out.
Oh, yeah.
But I feel like the ending and like the whole monologue thing at the end, it's like when I go back to it now, I'm like, all right, edgelord, calm down. I get it. You're all spooky and evil and stuff. Yeah, I don't know. It's hard. I feel like I have like faint memories of ones that I liked, but a lot of them, honestly, I didn't like commit to memory to where I could be like, oh, it's this one. It's called so and so. I liked the Pen Pal, I think it was called, series. I didn't like the ending. The ending sucked. Like the final.
Usually a lot of creepypastas, the ending is what kills them every single time.
Yep. Because a lot of time, I feel like the way that a lot of them are written, getting that sense of closure takes away like a lot of what's enjoyable about it. Oh, wrong thing. I think most creepypastas are a lot more enjoyable when it's left open to interpretation at the end.
Mm.
So,
Agreed.
boop. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I don't know if you read or heard Baraska.
Mm,
It's like a
I don't
old
know it
mining,
off the top of my head.
there's an old mining town, and I think it's, if I remember right, it's been a while since I read this one. Like some kids grow up there, and like weird things happen, and there's like
Weird things
story-
happening in a
Wow.
creepypasta?
I'm trying to remember. There was like something about a tree, and a tree house that you weren't supposed to go to. I don't know. There was a lot of implications of supernatural stuff, and then the ending was like literally nothing supernatural was happening, and this handful of characters are like cartoonishly evil suddenly, and they were behind it the whole time. By cartoonishly evil, I don't mean that it like the things they did were silly. If anything, I think the things that they were found out to be doing at the end were so like bad that it like like it's just too much. Like it feels like, I guess, try hard again. Basically it was like, because there was a whole thing about how like women in the town didn't have babies. They couldn't, like something in the water or something, they just couldn't like have kids. But apparently some of them could, and they would just get kidnapped and taken off to like this secret place in the mines and get and that's where the kid, and then suddenly kids would just appear in town, and that's why. And it was like, and all the like important people in town were in on it, and it was just like, it came out of nowhere at the end, and it was like, okay, that's like so insane and crazy that like for that to be the ending after all the like weird creepy build up to this, it's just like, I don't know, I thought it was stupid.
No, that sounds stupid.
Yeah, it's just like, what is
Like,
the
was
what
there
is
even
the
a motive?
most upsetting thing? No,
Yeah, okay, yeah.
it was just because
Just they're that evil.
we're just that evil. Yeah.
Mm.
It was really stupid. I didn't like it. So yeah, apparently another part came out, but I don't have any interest in reading it because I feel like they already like made me think like, oh, okay, I just can't trust you to tell a good story anymore. You
Mm.
know?
That's fair.
Eh, it is what it is, I guess. It happened. It seems to happen a lot with these, where like if they always end up going on a little too long, and kind of ruin the ending. Oh,
Agreed.
well. Same thing with like, there was one called Binge Round, which is the Majora's Mask one. And the initial premise was interesting because it was like a haunted copy of Majora's Mask, and like the main thing that was interesting was that the person making it, like, they didn't just tell the story, they like actually used glitches and cheats and stuff to like make videos of like the things that they were talking about in the story, and like
Oh, that's
do actual, and it was really cool. But then the story just kept going and going and going, and every time there was an update past like the first few, the story just got stupider and stupider. It kept like trying to one up itself in terms of edginess and or like scale, I guess. Like they introduced like a cult later on and all this stupid, it was like, no, it was fine when it was like kid drowns and haunts his copy of Majora's Mask, like that's, and makes it do creepy things, like that's fine. There was like a whole, I think they did like the whole, like there's like an AI inside the game that's like, I always hate when especially when it's like some old N64 game, because there's the this isn't really a creepy pasta so much as it was kind of like a meme almost, but it like back when, I don't know if you ever watched like those iceberg videos, especially when they first got popular.
The only iceberg videos I know of are ones that Izzy did.
Fair. Okay, I did like Izzy's, but I remember I watched a handful. Obviously I watched a lot of video game ones, and every Mario related iceberg would have a thing titled like every copy of Mario 64 is personalized, and it's like this weird thing that like I think it literally got made up for one of the icebergs, and then everyone just started putting it on their icebergs. But it was like something about like, oh, there's actually an AI in the game that like makes every copy of the game like slightly different, and the only reason that like it feels like that's not true anymore is because like everyone who plays it now, they play like an emulated version, either an officially released emulated version or they pull it up on like an emulator online, and we're all playing like the same handful of copies of the game. It's like the quote-unquote evidence is like, if you play the game, I played the game and I found a 1-up in this spot, but that 1-up wasn't there when I was a kid, and shit like that. And I'm like, that's so stupid. I also just hate.
Wow, so creepy.
So scary.
Ooh,
you didn't find this 1-up that was there the whole time. I also hate that there's like a trend. I think it's mostly with like younger kids who grew up with like much more, much higher res graphics and like much more detailed games, and they're like, they'll look at like old N64 games and they'll be like, it's like all it's so liminal and creepy, and I'm like, how is Peach's Castle in Mario 64 creepy? Like I walk around and I'm filled with whimsy and joy.
Right? I'm like, it's delightful.
Yeah, what is it wrong? I really think it literally is just like, oh, because in a new game there would just be like tons of extra, there would be like a bunch of there'd be like some tables with some flowers on them, or there'd be like, it would be a lot more like detailed, I guess. But it's like, I guess that's why that maybe some younger kids think that, but I don't see it. Like, when people point to old games and say that they're creepy or liminal, the only ones I can think of that's true in is there's one, like, I think it's like Bugs Bunny Back in Time or something. And
that's so oddly specific.
It is, and it's got like a slightly creepy vibe because, I'm gonna see if I can find just like a playthrough so I can kind of show you. I'll pull it up on stream if I can find it. But like, some of those consoles, to sort of combat the low rendering distance, so you couldn't really see that far. So there's this thing called pop-in, where it's like, sometimes you would literally see like a wall isn't there, and then you take 2 steps and it just, bam, it's there, because the game couldn't render it because it was too far away. And if it renders too much on screen, the game can't handle it because older hardware. And some games, their way of getting around this was adding fog. So if you've seen the original Silent Hill and how foggy it is, the inspiration for that was, we don't have to render as far away from the player if it's super foggy all the time, or if it's super dark all the time. Let's see. Lost in Time. I think, is this the one? But it just like, I remember like the render distance on this game is like not the best, so if this is the one I'm thinking of, it might be the other Bugs Bunny game. On PS1. It's like specifically one of the early levels. It's like meant to be a little bit of creepy looking of a level, to be fair. But I remember when I looked it up, I was like, oh yeah, like it, like the render distance, I found it. I'm gonna pull it up on stream. It's so bad that like the world just kind of stops, like at a certain point on screen, and it kind of gives this, it does give a little bit of a weird vibe to me, of like, oh, why there's land there, and then it just kind of stops and becomes like this vague, foggy thing. So like I can kind of see it with stuff like this, where like it's like, oh, why, like that bridge over there, like what's over there? It's just fog. Like it just fades into the fog. Like I feel like that's a little bit like
Mhm.
that's like the most I'm really willing to give is like stuff like that, where it's like, but it's not even like, I wouldn't even say it's like creepy per se. It's just sort of like, it's creepy in the way that if I was like 8 and playing this in the middle of the night, I think this level might have made me feel uncomfortable because of the way that like the world, it almost feels like claustrophobic with how like things within eyesight just like vanish because the game can't even load that far, you know. That's about like the most I'm willing to give, unless you have an actual horror game or something. So, but like people who like play, I don't know, like games like Ocarina of Time, like I get some of the areas in Ocarina of Time are meant to be creepy, but they just will treat it like just in general, like I don't know. People, for some reason, I there's been like an uptick, I feel like, of people treating retro games, like the retro 3D games especially, like they're inherently like uncanny, but I don't see it.
Honestly, like Ocarina of Time is so pleasant unless like, yeah, you run into a Redead, don't know
Right.
what they do, and then panic.
Mm-hmm.
But other than that, it's so bright and fun and colorful.
Right. Like there's a whole, and I don't really have any problems with this fan game being made inherently, but there's a fan game that based on, there's a fan game of Mario 64 where it randomizes the layout of the castle to a degree. It's much dimmer, and like it uses like non-Euclidean like layouts where like things don't connect in like a necessarily like logical way, the way they would in like, you know, if you're playing normal Mario 64, you go through a door, like there's a room in there, and like, you know, everything, like there's a map that you could follow up through the castle, right? But in this game it's like not, things don't really connect in like a logical way, and it's inspired by the idea of like it's basically, what if Mario 64 actually was like off-putting and kind of liminal. So I have mixed feelings about it, because on the one hand it's like it's kind of neat for someone to take that idea and actually like see what it would actually be like if this were the case, but I also just kind of hate the inherent idea of like Mario 64 creepy because old graphics. I don't know, it bothers me. So
no, that makes sense.
But yeah, the whole, I hate the to go back to what I was saying, I hate the whole spooky, because like the idea that there's somehow this super crazy advanced AI, like even as like a creepypasta or as like a joke, it just annoyed me, because they also put it in they put it in the icebergs, and they don't go, haha, just kidding, that was a joke. They'll just like talk about it as if it's like legit. And you know, I've mentioned that a pet peeve of mine is when somebody just drops misinformation just because, haha, it's funny to lie to people. So it hits that for me. It's like, what's the point of just like, because like a 12-year-old who's never played this game will watch this and just think that you're telling the truth. And that annoys me. I don't know.
Agreed.
I don't know. But anyway.
You do know, because you know everything.
That's true, I do. Yeah, I don't know. Creepypastas, or I don't know, they were interesting. I was definitely like, there was a period where I listened to them like a lot, just as background noise.
I still do that.
That's fair.
Mostly with like, technically not really. Technically, I just do like icebergs and stuff, and just like just listen to people talking about it. I love horror.
I do like, I should add that I do like when icebergs do delve into like non-PG part of like a game franchise or something. Especially if it's like if it is something like Harvest Moon or Mario or something, like
Mhm.
how there was the when the Mario movie, the first live action Mario movie came out, um, there were also some 2, like, videos that came out that was, like, porn parodies of, Mario, and they were, like, released on I don't remember if they were VHS or DVD, but they were released physically. But they were technically just, uh, outside of, like, what Nintendo could like, it was too, uh it leans too much into parody for Nintendo to be able to, like, sue over it. So what Nintendo did instead is they bought the rights to it so that nobody could produce it.
That's crazy. What
So
the
Nintendo
heck?
technically owns that and could technically put those out if they want. They never will, obviously. But that fact that they
Uh-huh.
actually bought the rights to it just to stop it is very interesting.
Huh. I did
Yeah.
not know that. That is so nuts.
Yeah. So like I do like when it's like more when it's like here's this weird adult thing tied to like your things you grew up with as a kid or like things that
Mhm.
like are genuinely like weird or creepy about this like kids franchise that like most people would know. Like a an interesting iceberg. I feel like a well put together iceberg. I definitely think that the bottom layers are are the most fun when it gets like
Mhm.
really obscure or really like strange. But I also feel like I've watched a lot of icebergs where the bottom is either that's not it either makes me go that's not even like that obscure. Like I feel like that most people who are a fan of this know that, or it's uh I've just straight up seen some where they just like I've watched I can't think of an example, but I've definitely seen like icebergs on series I'm familiar with, like Zelda and stuff, and I'm like, that's not even true. Like that's just been disproven, but you're just saying it. You're just saying it's true because it sounds crazy, and you know, is people who don't know better are gonna think your icebergs video is cool because they feel like you taught them something super crazy about this franchise, but you just lied.
Mm.
I don't know. I do see that from time to time. Anything in that vein just annoys the hell out of me.
Mm.
I don't know. Don't make an iceberg video if you can't find genuinely interesting stuff to talk about, I guess.
Or if you're gonna make a bad iceberg video, just say it's a iceberg video filled with
Or
lies.
if you're gonna add in something that you can't like actually find stuff to back up, you should at least say like this is a rumor that people say all the time, but I couldn't actually prove it.
I think that's also why I really like Izzy's stuff.
Mm-hmm. For sure.
Because she's always like, I couldn't find anything about this, so like take it with a grain of salt. And I'm
Right,
like,
right.
okay, you go.
Yeah. At least you're being honest about it.
Hmm.
Agreed. All right, cool. Well, we made a bit of progress today. I'm gonna definitely try to make time to grind for at least like 20-30 minutes before the next Dragon Warrior
Hmm.
stream. But
And maybe increase that cooldown for the rat.
yeah, I'll probably make it like 5 minutes. I feel like 5 minutes is still fair because it's pretty fair. Because what is that? Like the maximum you could possibly do in a stream would be
Okay, but can we keep the
48.
current cheeses and just
Oh
make
yeah,
them into
I'm
one
gonna
PNG? Oh, fantastic.
yeah. I'm just gonna add a new stack uh every 10. And well, I'm still gonna do the like
Beautiful.
adding them one by one, but then whenever you get 10, I'll just like hide those and add a stack like I've been doing. And obviously the rat will get bigger every 10 cheeses.
Amazing.
Agreed. Um, gonna do some music tomorrow.
I can't believe, have we just been talking for 2 hours?
Yeah.
Did we talk through our break? That's crazy.
Yep. We were talking so much that I was just like, I'm not gonna take a break. Um,
Okay, music tomorrow.
more Dragon Warrior Thursday.
Mhm.
4 random NES games on Friday, and then some more Dragon Warrior Sunday.
Crazy.
and MLP in the Discord on Saturday night.
I wonder if there's any MLP games. Like
Official or
silly little
fan made?
Probably both. I don't
I
know.
mean,
I
there's
just
a
feel
lot of
like
fan
you have to
games.
at least play
Mm,
one
that's
sometime
true.
because you have
I
like the watch party.
That's true. I've played a couple in my free time of fan ones, but they're not like I wouldn't. Some of them are stream appropriate, quote unquote, in that I could stream them, but they don't really feel like something I would stream,
Mm.
uh,
Or
or they're
I
just not
think,
stream appropriate at all.
or
Mhm.
consider we go through My Little Pony creepypastas.
Mm. And like rate them and read them and stuff.
Yes. I
Okay,
think you should do some My Little Pony stuff on stream.
kind of
I'm
right. I
just
probably
saying.
should. I'm literally about to start season 6 out of 9, so
Mhm.
I have My Little Pony opinions. I actually found somebody was doing a retrospective on My Little Pony, and I was debating watching it, but then it was one of those retrospectives where all they do is just like recap the episode one by one, and I was like, I've already watched the episodes. I don't need a recap. Um, those types of retrospectives are a lot more interesting when I'm just not going to actually engage with the media itself for some reason. But
Mhm.
anyway, you're right. I should do some My Little Pony stuff.
I know I'm right.
I feel like if I do the My Little Pony creepy pastas, I would want to save that for October though.
October.
Exactly. Um,
KK.
so yeah, that's my week. Don't forget to go watch Mimsy tomorrow.
Crazy.
Wheezy. Bam. Take that.
How dare you?
uh,
Insane. On your
in
own
Limbo.
stream?
In my
That's
own stream. Um, yeah. I guess that's it though
mm,
for today. So, BPR. Go follow Gilmar Artiste. Very cool. Very epic. Here's the raid message. For anyone who wants to do that. And we'll see who's streaming so we can raid somebody.
lots of people are streaming.
It's one of them their nights.
It's one of them
Does
there
Avery have a new
nights,
outfit?
indeed.
Or is that just
Does
one
she
I
have
haven't
a new
seen?
outfit? Wait,
I
hang
don't
on.
recognize it. Or am I crazy? This looks yeah, this is
What the
new.
heck? She looks so
She's got a new
cute.
model. Okay, I guess we'll raid
Avery.
Avery. Cool.
I'm not surprised we're rating like, a bunny right now. But
No, I prefer cats though.
that's fine. Don't worry about it.
And mice.
No, it's okay. I'm picking up what you're putting down, Aito. Don't worry about it.
Uh-huh. I'm gonna go before I get in more trouble. Thanks for coming out. Have a good day and good night. Whatever it is for you, and I'll see you in the next stream. Mwah.